GM, happy Monday. What's up, Wolfpack? How we doing? Wolf Trading live stream presented by Leverage Shares all day, every day, right here on YouTube. How about that? We fill the gap on this little opening wick. How about that? Wow. What's up, chat? How we doing? How's everybody's weekend? GM, happy Monday. Rise and grind. Rise and grind, says ProFast. I like that. Candles Chaos. Ocho Frosty Dog. What's up, Colin? What's up, Day Trader? DL selling Big Red. Big Red, hadn't seen you in a while. Great to see you in the chat. Autistic Futures, Ticker Tap. Who else is here? Data J, I like turtles. You guys just trying to throw crazy stuff on the screen right now because I got the chat up here. Who else is in here? What's up, Newton? Craig? There's a lot of you in here. Derek, UK, KB. Well, gap fill rejection here. Got Frankie hanging out with me. We'll have others throughout the day. We'll see if we finally do we finally get a red day? 13 days is the current streak on the NASDAQ. Boy, that's a big rejection already. I should have just left an order there at 827 that at that gap fill. All right, I gotta get some background music or I'll go crazy. I've got to get my coffee at some point. But we're here. We're ready to go. Happy Monday, crew. Oh. Let's see. QQQ, I guess, technically got there. SPY, not even close. IWM, actually kind of strong. Are we just tech week out of the open here? Is that what's going on? NVIDIA down 1%. Microsoft down. Google straight down. Ooh, Broadcom straight. Well, they, okay. Out of the open, big tech slamming lows. That's interesting. What's up, Miami Saints? Options grower, Grambo. DC, what's going on? Bitcoin and NVIDIA heading low. Bitcoin, hey, we joke about the moon cycles, but if anybody shorted that new moon on Friday, I don't know. That's all I'm going to say. Oh, nice. Day trader. Slap a little con up there off the little gap fill. Let's say NDX, SPX still leaving gaps up there. SPY still leaving a gap up there. So I would almost think that's what we do. Probably just throw one con on long right in here. Maybe two. Let me get over to this view. There you go. 30 points basically already.
I'm glitching a little bit here. And Pat, good morning.
Good morning. I hear you.
I'm glitching everywhere, even in my platforms.
Oh, really? Trading? I know Tradify, I think, was having a little bit of issues. SPY still has a little bit of room to go fill the gap. SPX still has 10 points higher as well. All right, guys, I'm in this little scalp long here.
Yeah, I bought like 6
just threw a
contracts
couple.
this three down
Just
at
threw a couple on.
760.
This is a little traffic zone that we had Friday afternoon, but I think we're okay to fill this gap all the way. NDX needs 22 points higher, 18, 15. VIX up 8%. What's up, Gary? New York City. What's up, Bullish Bear? What are we? Meta new lows under pre-market low. Nvidia stuck right at 200. So anything in tech strong? I guess Tesla is over 400. Okay. Apple strong. CrowdStrike strong. AMD had an upgrade. Most of your Mag 7 are pretty neutral to weak. Something to keep an eye on as the day develops. At least here off the open. Oh, there you go, options grower. Look, I add those two together. Quick math. You're up a G this morning. That's a good morning. Can't be mad about that. Yep, Apple doing well this morning, which isn't the most exciting thing to me sometimes because I feel like, okay, people are, pushing money into a little bit of the safer play, but you stay over 770 right here. I'm tempted to buy this here, but I'm seeing a lot of weakness in tech. Interesting. What's up, Evan? Good morning. I've got the new Squawker turned on and going. I've got all my screen real estate pulled up, all my different resources. Let me make sure this one's pulled up. There we go. Let's have a good money. Let's have a good Monday, guys. Make some money. Be smart. Microsoft's drilling now. Amazon's about to take out pre-market lows. I don't know. I don't really want to be long. Maybe you hold this pivot point at 22. I don't know. We still have the gap yet to fill. I am wondering if any of that weekend news makes some people maybe take some profit here, but I'm not like super concerned about it. I don't know. Everybody's in buy the dip mode. You wonder if they just run over some people today. Just kind of reset that mentality. $15-minute candle didn't look great. I don't know. It's tempting. I'm not going to take it here. DC shorting a little ETH over here. Okay. What are you guys looking at, Chad? Did you guys see ASTS? Frank, did you see this? Let me find the story again real fast. AST Space Mobile.
Yeah, they put it in the wrong orbit.
Was it Bezos' fault though? Blue Origin? Incorrect placement was too low to sustain operations, and ASTS will be forced to have the satellite burn up in the atmosphere per Bloomberg. ASTS gap down. It's already bouncing.
Yeah, but they have insurance, I think.
Yeah, and if it's not even their fault, like, I don't know, this seems like an overreaction. This seems like a buyable dip here. 200 days right below you. It's probably a buyable dip. Plus space, I really think space is bullish until I think it's bullish until the SpaceX IPO. Just my thought. Tell you what, I don't like the weakness I'm seeing in the Mag 7 here. DC, I don't hate this take right here, honestly, guys. This isn't a bad take. SpaceX already. I mean, there's multiple industries, so we have to be fair with that. But I mean, Starlink alone is half of the satellites that are in orbit. Starlink has half of them, versus I mean, it's like half Starlink, half everyone else combined. The numbers are actually pretty crazy. Day trader looking short right here. I don't know. ES and IWM are so strong. It's tough for me to want to get short. But if you are going to short, I mean, NQ is definitely, or TAC XLK, definitely weaker. Banks are up 0.3%. Energy's up 1%, which could be good, could be bad. What's oil doing? Oil's actually falling a little bit here. Ran back to 89 at the open last night, and it's just kind of chopped underneath that 89, 88 area all night. Oil has a gap down. I think if you clear 770, you go right back up to that gap fill area. Back to 800, 802. Now, of course, ASTS and Starlink are doing different things, but the point of like SpaceX, as far as taking stuff to outer space, whether it's there's just so many private companies that launch there as well. But I mean, I think ASTS is fine overall. Just I think the space theme is fine. Rocket Lab, the other one. I mean, what's SATS, I think, has some type of exposure to SpaceX. This UFO ETF, I think, is continued bullish no matter what. One for space, one for just advanced defense technology that we know the entire world's going to be spending on no matter what. I still think this could be a long here for now, or at least not a short. Let's see. Nvidia's still stuck at 200. Meta got a little bit of a bounce. Amazon's pushing down. Netflix pushing down. Down another 1%. Microsoft trying to hold those kind of sweep and hold pre-market lows and push back up. I don't know. Once again, we've had so many green days. You almost... I think it's a tough thing to try to put like a big picture together right now, because you're obviously you're up 13 days in a row, but you're also looking at it going, okay, well, wait, we're up 13 days in a row. You know, pullback or consolidation, like it's tough to look for longs. But the trend is the trend. You haven't done anything differently. Haven't taken out a previous day's low. I mean, I know last night we were down there, kind of in the overnight session or whatever on the gap down, but gap down and recovered. I don't know. Could be really choppy between right here, 770, and back down to, let's see, where are we? Yeah, maybe back down to 700, 720. It's kind of interesting. We're not even moving right now. I don't see any tech names moving up right now. It makes me not want to try to long this anymore. Until that turns around, or until we get back above these EMAs. But until we fill this gap, so ES needs to go see 161. SPX needs to go about 10 points higher as well, 13 points higher. Was it 220, 125? I'm sorry, 71.25. Robinhood doing good. I don't know. I need to grab my coffee. Yeah, Robinhood up another 1%. What's the corn doing? Boy, rough weekend for Bitcoin. But a decent little pullback hold spot. We'll see. What else is up or down? What are you guys watching? What are you guys trading? I mean, obviously a lot of us trading futures or the indices themselves, but I am curious if you guys are trading any individual names, keeping an eye on those. HIM's up 2.5 again. That one continues to go. Snowflake trying to reclaim a little bit, up 3%. CRM up 2%. What else is up? And just kind of in the hotter stocks category here. I saw Adobe had some kind of AI headline. They're up 2%. Oh, there's your drop. Hey, there we go. Boom, 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 boom. Super chat, Big Red, shout out. Appreciate the super chat. Good to be back, Mr. Wolf Crew. Yeah, Big Red, I saw your name in the chat this morning. I said, man, I haven't seen this guy in forever. Glad you're doing well. Great to have you back here trading with the Wolf Pack. Shout out to the super chat here. Big Red, OG Wolfpack member. I actually do think about that all the time, by the way. I'm like, where where's so and so? Like I haven't seen Cindy to the Penny in a few days. I hadn't seen Big Red in a while. McGuire I didn't see for a few days. Saw him in here on Friday, so we're all good over there. Let's have a week, Newton. Let's have one. Let's have a week. Let's have the greatest week of all time. Why not? No matter what the market does. I will say, just a heads up, guys, on 13 days up in a row, and then what's coming down the pipe this week. Earnings season is really going to start kicking off. Next week is even crazier because we have FOMC and all the Mag 7. We'll start with this week. I sort these by 10 billion and higher. Honestly, anything smaller than 10 billion market cap, unless you own the individual name or whatever, that's that's a different story. But I just don't think it's like that market important. We'll see. I'm trying to look through here and see why I've got my eye on the chart beside us. Yeah, this is messy right here. Maybe you can buy VWAP. I don't know. Gap needs to fill above your head, but tech is weak. Meta's making a new low. Nvidia could not get back to that 200 for now. Tesla, huge turnaround on Tesla. Wow, look at that.
CBC is actually is red, like you should be shorting, but you're above VWAP and you're above the 21, so it's really, you're in the middle. It's hard to do anything here. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But like CBC is at 10 minutes fucking red. Unless it gets over 72 here. Which it probably will. Probably get a little higher.
Yeah, I just think I have to default to thinking that this gap's going to fill.
Yeah,
on
what
SPY and everything.
There we go. A little candle up, a little higher, little, not a higher.
Yeah, we should.
That prior candle.
We should run up and fill this gap on ES and SPX. Wherever that takes you on there's still a decent bid under this market, believe it or not. Iran, US is not serious about talks. Yeah, I took a look at HIMS while ago, Ren. I mean, HIMS feels like a catch-up trade for a lot of things, and it got some good news. They get these peptide things going. And it's been a dog of a stock the last 9 months, but AMKR, little stock talk name there. There you go, Frankie. Should pop over. 5 minutes left on this 10-minute candle. Still 5 minutes until the 3rd-minute orb. But my base case would be ES about to take out the high. SPY is going to make a new high. About 7 points higher on SPX. I guess IndieX didn't technically fill the gap either. It was short by what, 1 point. Like a tick. Yeah, we have point of control from Friday at 8:36. Wouldn't mind seeing us go revisit that. 858 value area high of Friday RTH. Here's new high of day on ES. All right, run it up. Oh yeah, today's pothead day, isn't it? Pothead day. Smoke them if you got them on the longs here. Let me pull up SPX. I want to see that gap. 5 minute. 5 points away. Look at this 10 minute on SPX, Frank. This looks like a nice little reversal. Yes, powerful 10 minute here. You get this, you get over 800 in the next 3 minutes. This is a pretty strong little reversal. Sold cash secured puts on ASTS. Mike, I don't hate that at all. Honestly, I don't hate picking up some ASTS here just above the 200 day. Here we go. Granville, that's what I mean. That's what I want to see like in the next week or so. I don't know. I feel like a lot of people are probably looking for that. A back test the previous all-time high. It just may take time to even do that. Chat, you guys sleepwalking this morning? Somebody turn me up in here a little bit. Let's make some money. Nice little turnaround here. 15 minute. Looks like we're going higher. We are about to fill that gap, so just be careful. I really like over 800 on NQ to run to POC from Friday at 836 and then 858-ish. 855 up there. But if we fill this gap on SPY and SPX and just reject, I won't be surprised either. SPY overnight gap takes you a little bit higher, 710.74. Is that another 0.10% higher? Well, don't start selling into it at 800. Feels like stock market's whistling past the grave. It is crazy. It is this entire everything's crazy about this market, honestly. What's holding us down here? Is it Meta? No, Meta had a nice bounce off the lows. Amazon trying to turn around a little bit. Tesla's still kind of weak. Broadcom's weak. Have to get that first 30 minutes of the market closed here. 30-minute orb will be set. 10-minute looks decent, actually. Still looks decent. CBC is going to flip back green here. You're above the 5-minute EMAs. and you haven't filled the gap on SPY, which should be a high probability. We'll go over those earnings here in a little bit. I need to go grab my coffee. I just see if this pops up a little bit further. Just whistling past the grave like nothing's happening. ES gap fill is 161.5. SPX, it's 125, so 5 points higher. Microsoft's screaming off the lows here. Right back to highs. Amazon rejecting the 9. Tesla not very strong. Meta is into the 9 right here. Could get a little bit of a slap. Apple's still strong. Almost want to add 2 longs right here. I don't know. Something just feels a little bit heavy today. JBL making new all-time high. Ondas making highs. Oh. Is that a lower high slap across the board, or is that just everybody's just getting along on that? What's Poet doing? I haven't seen Poet in a few days. Oh, wow. Do they have news on this? What was going on with Poet? Wait, Nokia still going. I remember being on stream last fall. Sir William.
What's up? Happy Monday. How you doing?
Happy Monday, sir. I'm doing great. How was your weekend?
Oh, it was busy. My oldest son had a nice Nerf gun birthday party to go to. That was
Actually sounds fun.
It actually was pretty. They set it up in this gym, and they had barrels set up, like kind of like the paintball course. Like it was.
Oh yeah, that's pretty
kids got a
sweet.
little
Actually,
aggressive, but a little crying here and there. A couple kids got hit in the face, but
oh, of course,
that's to be expected. Well, another fun day in the markets. What a whirlwind we've had the past few weeks here. It has been absolutely unprecedented action in both directions. And here we go. I would think maybe this week we should maybe see a little calmer week as far as range, potentially, outside of some big news, but maybe some of this I'd love to see, like, and the 9 catch up a little bit, or at least get a test of the 9. We haven't touched the 9 on the S&P since April 7th. So maybe pull back to 7K or something over the touch those previous all-time highs and see how we respond in that area. Or maybe we just keep going. But
they asked Trump if he was if Iran was doing talks. He says, I don't know.
What? As we were talking about, I don't know, this is the last. It's like I just want to get back to.
If the ceasefire expires tomorrow, then lots of bombs start going off.
That's great.
There we go.
But I'd just like to get back to some little bit more normalized trading environment where we get some, even just like a little grind would be good. But this, just one time framing to the upside is always, it's always tough. It's tough to trade. And then trading all-time highs is tough because you got really no structure to trade with. But what earnings do we got this week? I haven't really get to do a lot of homework over the weekend. I was super busy.
We got a lot of earnings this week. We don't have like a ton of Mag 7 like crazy big companies, but we have a ton of buckets. So like. I do 10 billion higher, and I just kind of look through here, but Intuitive Surgical, IBKR, UAL, all after the close tomorrow. I guess you could throw Capital One in there if you want. Before the open tomorrow, UNH, GE, Raytheon, 3M.
DR Horton's another one in the housing sector.
DR Horton, there's Tractor Supply. There's a lot of buckets that are reporting tomorrow morning. I'll put it that way.
Yeah.
Wednesday, GE Vernova, Energy, Boeing,
Lam Research, ServiceNow.
So Lam Research is a big one. ServiceNow, Tesla, IBM, Texas Instruments. Those are all big important players.
Yeah. And I think the other one that'll be just maybe you get is you get Southwest, which is maybe a look into the airlines as well. Just on
Thursday, you get Intel.
Yeah, it's going to be, you're right. I think that's a good observation. You got a lot of different buckets.
It's like a little sneak peek into each, kind
of each sector. Yeah. Yeah, I think so. And then I think it's the following, the following week as we start to get some more heavy tech earnings. Start to come into play. Yeah, next week you got Visa, Robinhood, Meta, Microsoft, Alphabet. Yeah, Apple. Yeah, next week's going to be a heavy week. There's no doubt that's going to be a lot of tech earnings in there. Again, I think the big piece of it is, I don't know that earnings are going to be, I wouldn't say maybe disappointing or anything like that, but I think it's just going to be more about what does that guidance look like. I was just looking at Netflix again. Came off that 106, 107 level all the way back down to 95, but I didn't think the earnings were really that bad. I mean, what did you think?
I didn't think they were either. I thought it was a little bit of an overreaction. It did run a lot into the earnings either way.
Sure.
It was hitting some big areas technically, no matter what. But I thought the earnings were okay. I know some people were like balking at the guidance a little bit, but they had a little tax hit because they got $2.5 billion for that. I mean,
right, correct.
Look, a tax hit because you got an extra $2.5 billion is forgivable, right? I mean, like,
Right. It's not the tax implication is not a real reflection on the core business anyway. So I think
Oh.
that was a
And that's
little
like
bit
when,
of a overreaction to your point.
well, like when somebody says, you know, oh, I had to pay 6 figures in taxes last year. I'm like, okay, well, that means
You
you
made
made a
money.
lot more. Yeah.
Right.
6 figures in taxes means you probably, you know, made $500,000.
Right.
Maybe not quite, but you know what I mean, depending
Yep.
on
Yeah.
what 6-figure level
Sure.
we're talking about.
Yeah. That's one I'm gonna keep my eye on. If we can, curl back down, maybe we touch the 50 or the bottom of this range around $90 or 91, whatever that is. I may look. I do have some longer term leaps in there. I had sold back when it was in the 70s. I sold like the 60 puts out to June, which have obviously come in. I rolled those to September and moved them up to the 75 level. So I'm gonna stay in Netflix to just kind of continue to add long delta on pullbacks because I still like that name in this environment.
What I don't like this morning is how heavy tech is right now.
Yeah, you know what's interesting? Tech's heavy, but Apple's green. Here goes Apple back up 273. Obviously, you look at across the board, your mag stocks are a little red, down almost 1%. Health, I was looking at healthcare, and I think it's interesting. You look at the daily, like XLV, it's almost giving me like a bear flag setup. Almost looks like Bitcoin from a few months back. I'm just keeping my eye on that one because that's obviously a big weighting. That and financials are obviously a couple bigger sectors in the S&P. So just keep an eye on XLV. That doesn't start to break down because it starts to become more of a tug of war with the market. Obviously, oil back to the upside slightly on some news. Where's crude right now? I was short into Friday, and I did sell a little bit more call premium this morning on that spike up.
It's pushing pretty hard right now, which you've got Trump just made some comments that a lot of bombs are about to start going off. What else did he say? Somebody was reporting that JD hasn't left to go
to Pakistan. Yeah, I saw that.
So you get a little bit of maybe uneasiness is the term.
Yeah, I mean this makes sense, kind of, outside of the news, just some kind of slight pause and maybe a little burn off some of this move up and reset the moving averages. Reset some of the expansion of range that we have. I mean, you look at, I know you talked about this a little last week, but you start to get into these Bollinger Bands and in the index level, and you're just ramping right through them. Really pushing and trying to close outside of them multiple days. Usually, when you get a few days where you're closing either above or outside that daily Bollinger Band, it does at least give you some type of consolidative move, especially into like an all-time high. It's a little different when you're coming off the bottom, but it's really when you start to you're looking for higher prices, and you can just expect at least maybe some calming of range or some type of consolidation or maybe a slight pullback. Just let the moving averages catch up. But I mean, if you look at like in the S&P, like right where the 9 is right now on the daily, right at 69.60. If that catches up and we consolidate a few days and then we got a nice, maybe a pullback into, 7,000, that's 7,002, and it catches the 9 right at it. I mean, that would be a good spot, I think, for to see how we act at that level.
I think you're probably going to put in some type of like tweezer top. So like once you get a daily candle that has like an equal top, maybe.
Yep.
And then, I mean, it's hard to want to like short much at all until you break a previous day's low.
Yeah. You can't. You really can't. You need like a break below a close for me, and then I think that next day we try to go test the previous day's low and see if we reject, and that's where I'd look to get short.
So there's one report that JD and the delegation are going to land in a few hours, and there's CNN reporting that they haven't even left yet. So that's fun. That's messy. This looks like we're rolling over. I don't know. I still think ES needs to fill the gap, so I'm just not going to do anything here.
Yeah, I do have some put some iron condors on this morning, about maybe 20 minutes ago, and I'm gonna just let those. Some I got rolling off today. I had some that were a little painful over the last few days, but law of large numbers.
It's a numbers game. You get outside of the norm like this.
Yeah. Well, it's always like, especially with options and stuff, like what are we just going to keep one time framing for, 3 months straight? Of course not. So there's always going to be a counter trend move. There's always going to be reversion to the mean. It does happen at some point. And the more, especially with options when you're trading, more number of occurrences that you can have, the P&L maybe in the short term looks terrible, but over time it always smooths out. And if the strategy's sound, the math always ends up being on your side.
Your Mag 7s are pretty weak.
Huh?
The Tesla's making new lows right now. Broadcom, big reversal. Meta's trying to bounce, but here comes NVIDIA down. Palantir's getting wrecked now. Google looks like a bear flag. Microsoft rejection. Yeah.
Yeah, and I think you look at the Qs, like this is a good spot. You broke the new all-time highs. You're up against like I said, you're into that Bollinger Band, the upside again. You closed outside of it on Friday. And it makes sense to get a nice, maybe a little correction back down to the 637 level, or let this 9 catch up. Maybe even the 630 level looks like a good area if we were to even get back down there. I'm not saying we go there today or tomorrow, but I'm just looking for areas where I would like to probably get long or attempt longs on some pullbacks. Granted that the news doesn't turn completely us going back to a full-fledged war and dropping bombs again.
I'm gonna go grab my coffee.
Yeah,
but this looks like we're going lower.
Yeah, I was reading some stuff over the weekend, and just very obviously at the end of the day, guys, price is truth, and we can paint whatever narrative we want, but at the end of the day, price is what you got to trade. And right now, that is a fierce reversal back off these lows to the upside. So I have to say, like, based on where price is, based on an all-time high, you probably got to look to buy pullbacks is what I would say until further notice. Now, on the dailies, we start breaking some moving averages, or we start to break down back into the range. Like if we started falling apart and got back somewhere in the 615 to 600 area, that would probably change my tune. But I think the most important part, Ryan and I have talked about this a lot, is you got to be able to pivot your narrative. And yes, I was definitely more in the bearish camp in the last couple months, but this rally off the lows is big, and it's fast, and it's aggressive. Whether the volume might be lighter or not, could it be a liquidity sweep? Those are things that I'm, pondering in my head, but I certainly don't want to trade against the grain. So you want to ride the trend, and when it flips and you reclaim zones, you got to be looking. Right now I'd have to say I got to be looking for long trades into pullbacks to the all-time high or a little bit lower, or names that you like. But on the flip side too, we have big earnings next week. We have some, like Ryan just said, we'll have some catalysts this week. I'm really, really curious to see what the guidance looks like for a lot of these companies. What's the AI guide look like for tech? What is, some of the industrial names? I'm really curious to see what the retailers are going to say. Some of these retail names that will be coming up as well. I think Amazon will give you a look into that on where the consumer is, and are they seeing any effects from higher oil prices? Does that affect consumer spending? I think those will be really good glimpses of kind of where we go over the next 60, 90 days in the marketplace.
This is messy here. Yes, it's still holding in. Tech is weak. I'm just gonna sit here until we go one direction or the other. This is choppy chop.
Crazy chop.
Kind of like I need ES to fill the gap before I really want to short.
Yeah, I'm not. I sold one spread here. It's up 30%. I'm gonna take Iron Condor. I'm taking that off. 30% gain. As we've just chopped nowhere, volatility coming a little bit. That will work for me. That has not worked in the past week. I'll tell you that. I had one of these other automated strategies that I have was on like a 1 month straight win streak, never had a losing day, and then it took one max loss and almost 2 max losses in the last week, which was
there you go.
I was like, that's not what I'm looking for. I was like, it was on such a good run, but that's but over time, like the probabilities, over a time period will work out. I'm not concerned.
All about the numbers.
All about the numbers. That's right.
We have no idea if Vance is landing soon or not. CNN says he's not. Other people say he is. CNN says U.S. Iran talks are planned for Wednesday.
Is Vance going to the moon? All right. I'm going to ask the chat this question. All right. I don't know. Just maybe I'm a conspiracy theorist. Did this lunar mission, they just flew around the moon and came back and landed in the ocean? Is like, is that real? Not real? Is it another repeat of Man on the Moon in the 60s?
Yeah.
I don't know. Seems kind of crazy to me, but.
Did you see ASTS? They had the satellite go into the wrong orbit or whatever.
Yeah, I saw that.
It's wild.
It's fake news. Don't believe it. Anybody else out there? Total fake. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like the I think it was that they showed that like picture of yeah, right. The picture of the moon or the picture of Earth where like they did it at day and at night and the clouds are like in the same formation or whatever. I'm like, you're telling me nobody caught that? Was like, this is kind of a red flag? Like, how did nobody see that? Unless that was fake post that I saw, but I don't think it was.
Could have been. It's tough, like nowadays. Like I feel bad for like people like my parents' age, like my mom getting on Facebook or Instagram or whatever, and just seeing fake stuff right and left.
Yeah, I don't know. It's tough to know what to believe. I think there's a lot of people, like I talked to, talking to my parents and like a couple of my in-laws and stuff, and they're just like, now they're like, I don't know, maybe we didn't go to the moon, they're like they're like,
What?
maybe this is bullshit. I'm like, yeah, like think about it. I go, you're telling me in the 60s, like the technology was not there. We landed on the moon. I still think the one piece is like they show the guy like filming the capsule like taking off the moon. I'm like, did they just leave that guy behind? Like, what happened to that guy? He's filming this video. They just gone. Like, I don't know. Seems kind of crazy.
It is interesting that, like, that whole, you know, whatever scenario, because like when you only have bits and pieces of information, like obviously you start to just wonder, like, what the hell's going on?
Right.
How did I get disconnected?
It's cell phones. Yeah.
It's so funny. They're like, what did the guy that filmed everything on the moon, did he just take did he take a separate taxi to get there? Like,
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's like, maybe took a robo taxi. Oh, it's funny.
yeah, I think we're just gonna go take a high again.
Yeah, it kind of looks that way.
My only thing is if we what is going on with my internet? Come on. How does one computer lose internet connection and the other one doesn't? What are we doing?
I mean, that's probably the most crazy statement. NASA says we have not gone back because we lost the technology. Like, what do you mean? Where'd you lose it? Like, it was.
Yeah.
You know what? It was probably on. They didn't even have floppy disks back then. I don't even know when the floppy disk came to existence. But they had it all saved on there. Somebody threw it out.
Yeah. Can you imagine, like, so he just threw away the wrong, like, the hard drive?
Yeah, threw away the wrong file. Well, there it is. Your first floppy disk was made in 1967 by IBM. So maybe that was it. They had all that data on like a 3 megabyte, floppy disk. I don't even know what the storage rate was back then. Probably wasn't even that high.
Yeah, kilobytes.
And they were like, dude, somebody threw that floppy disk out. Man, that was everything we had. So just lost the technology. Like, it's absurd. I mean, if you believe in that, if you believe they lost the technology, then you must believe in time travel. Yeah, tapes drive. It was on an 8-track or something. They had us like that all stuff on an 8-track, dude. Like, lost it.
Dude, so like my family business, we've been in business forever. The business started in 1918. And my grandfather joined like in the mid 60s and took it over. And then my dad's been there, but we have records, like county records for all because it's real estate, right? Like abstract title, all that. We actually have microfilm machines where it's like looks like old film reels of like
I know,
like old
yeah,
Rialto, but they're like, I can't remember. I mean, they're this big around. I don't even know how big they, like, what the actual size was or whatever. But we still, like, every once in a while we have to go put one of the, like, we have all these old cartridges and you put it on there and you can look at these deed records and the original homesteads from like the 1800s every once in a while.
That's crazy. What about Avis, man? CAR.
Does it ever stop? I mean, it's like one of those where, I mean, it's all-time high again. Is that just what's happening here no matter what? You're about to get the IB.
Yeah, CAR 513. This is just absurd. Like I think I want to short maybe if a handful of shares. I don't know. I might short like just like 10 shares just so I can look at it, just to say I'm in it.
Yeah. Just to
Did you
say,
guys see the headlines this morning about paying back the tariffs?
I did see that. Yes, Frank.
Billion? Like it's not being discussed. Like
Yeah,
I'm surprised
166
that's
billion.
not-
They're gonna have to start paying it back. I did see that. Yes. Let me see if I can find that. I think I saw it on Bloomberg.
the craziest thing I saw was we shot the engine room out of some ship and took it over. That was the wild thing I saw. Blockade has redirected 27 vessels. That's a headline right now.
Frank, to your point, I think it's interesting that with that news, like we really haven't seen bond yields do anything. And I thought maybe you would see a move in yields because obviously that would impact, revenue to the treasury. So we're not seeing that, at least in the yield space. So I don't know if that's. I do see that they're. I don't know. I'm not sure when they're going to start paying them. Maybe it'll be more of a move when they actually start paying them out, or if they have to for 100% certainty. I didn't see clarification that they have to do it, or it's 100%.
We just hit VWAP and broke IV low. So now he immediately popped to like 44, right?
All right, I took one spread off there, 33% gain on that Iron Condor, so I'm out of that. Just like that, math goes back to being on your side.
Are we just going to sweep IV low and VWAP here and just go right back to the middle? Just right back to 770s? We still have that stupid gap to fill the upside. ES and Spire on the 21.
what are the percentages they're at? They don't always fill the gap.
No, but
It was so close. You think it would have?
combined percentage is 63%. That's everything. By size, it's 88%. So there is a 12%, but 88%. I don't know. I love the statistics, but I love it when we're trading more in normal market conditions. That makes sense. Right now, we have not been trading in normal market conditions, going up 13 days in a row. The ESIB is actually bullish too, by the way. But tech is the dominant factor, the dominant force of this market, and all of your Mag 7 are pretty weak. And every Mag 7 chart I look at right now looks heavy.
Yeah, in the short term, for sure.
Exxon Energy names look like they're going to pump.
Just back to more uncertainty, I guess.
I mean, you have to think you had net negative headlines over the weekend. We commandeered a ship. The Strait is still closed. We don't have talks on the board right now. Iran was basically saying they didn't. I mean, that was their chess move. Next was we're not going to have talks. till the US wants blah 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 whatever.
Right.
I don't know what was on the ship. They said that they were looking into what was on it or something.
I saw some that it was a lot of chemicals for ballistic missiles. That's why they didn't turn around. But that could have been
I know,
fixed.
I saw like, yeah, I saw a lot of, what do you call it? Speculative things, like unconfirmed reports. Somebody said it was a chip, it was a Chinese ship or something, or it had Chinese stuff.
It was
I don't
under
know.
a false flag. It's funny that AI is so great, but yet it can't pick out and label all these things like, oh, this is not true, this is not true, this is not true. It would make life a lot easier for us. It's supposed to make it easier, and it's not.
I
You
almost
know, even if
naturally
they don't
on all these.
delete the tweet, if they just said this is false or this is misleading. I mean, they do on some of the stuff, but
Yeah, like the community notes thing does help in some cases, but I don't know, a lot of times a lot of these posts, like I see them and I just click the grok button. Because also if you look below, almost like every major tweet, there's like 27 people going, Grok, is this true? Grok, is this true? Grok, confirm this. I do think you can get a scalp to 740s. IB midpoint 772. This is a chappy morning.
Yes.
I don't know. I think it's going to take more than, like, as strong as this move up has been. Like, I mean, yeah, we could probably get a red day in here somewhere, but I don't know that like in a normal like overextension where it just like collapses back under one day or something. I think it may take a day or two before you get it. Like, I think there's still too much of a bid for it to just disappear that quick. Could be wrong about that, but like as strong as this thing's been going and trending, it's just hard for me to think like one day it's just not going to have a bid under it.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, some certain circumstances could change. You know, we should B2s start flying over Iran, dropping bombs again. Like, obviously, that could change. Chad, are you guys short, long? You sitting out of this chop? Are you getting chopped to death? I don't like anything right here, so.
Yeah, I agree. I'm kind of in the same boat.
We were holding VWAP. You did take out IB low already. ES isn't even close to VWAP. You're above the pivot point. IWM is above the 9, basically at highs. It's just like broadening out. There. She's breaking.
Little breaky break. Yeah, a little reset here. Apple's been strong. Man, Apple just broke back above the trend line. I just think it becomes a little bit more, could be a little bit more messy from here on some of the tech names. I mean, you got Tesla like kind of fighting at the 200 now. Obviously, Apple has some strength. NVIDIA over that 197 area that has been resistance multiple times. 194 to 197, really. Microsoft still a long ways away from the 200. Google kind of close to all-time highs. Amazon's the other one that was kind of right up into that. Got real close to all-time highs and then backed off. I think it was on Friday, and obviously getting some follow-through today to the downside. But I just think some of the stuff's got to catch the 9, and then let's see how they react at the 9 periods. That's kind of what I'm doing. Wait to see how things come in. Usually, the first test of the 9 after a move like this, you would think should be a buy. Questions?
Yeah, or like it'll even get close to it and like start buying up, and then push
Never
back up.
gets there.
And the next day it pushes up, and that EMA 9, continues its slope up, and it looks like it touched, even though intraday it didn't touch.
Sure. And then I think, I think it's maybe a little bit more, could be a little consolidation sideways for the next, maybe this week. And then obviously we'll get some tech earnings next week. And then I think that starts maybe moving in one direction or the other. Yeah, I mean, SPX going back to 7,000 would make the most sense after this move.
Yeah.
I mean, it fits well with
the. I go with it's the watched pot never boils. I go back to that. If everyone's looking for it, does it even get there?
Well, that goes back to
it will eventually. It's just gonna take a janky route to find its way there.
Correct. Bingo. That's a very, very key statement. Because we, again, like on this down move that we had in the S&P, like, myself and a lot of it were like, hey, 6,000 to 6,100 is going to be a great level if we get there. Well, guess what? Never got there. We stopped in the middle of nowhere and turned around.
Yeah.
So
I'm in there. I'm waiting for Merrick to get back to me.
Frankie, get your little hot mic there.
Yeah. Okay.
We're just gonna hit mute on Frank. Frank, just text me whenever you get back. This is still messy. I don't know, let me sit here and not take a trade for a while this morning. Yeah, this isn't a bad thought either. Like the 20 simple, just catching up on this here. I'll pull up the example here. We could do a lot of this, and like one of these has to catch up, which could take another 10 days. Oh. My kids don't have school today, which is just great. I just pay all this money for them to get off of school. Like, they have more vacation days than I could ever remember having in my entire youth.
I'm just waiting for like summer break. My kids are done in like 3 weeks or 4 weeks. I think 3 weeks. I think like middle of May.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're done early.
See, my kids go until like July, thankfully.
Wow.
So like they get more days off, but they have less of a summer break down here.
Kind of thinking.
Maybe they just wash this out to previous day's low. You can catch maybe a bounce down there.
24th.
Is this value area low from Friday into today? Yeah, it is. 680 right there. IWM's still at highs here.
Yeah. That, it's interesting. Like a week ago, a couple weeks ago, IWM was really the first one that kind of turned the corner and had that relative strength off the bottom. And I think that one was kind of the more of that short-term catalyst.
I have no confidence for a trade here at all. It was weird, Telon, that we never had that capitulation, like that real just sell everything. I mean, maybe we did for like a day, but like because it sold off so like in different parts or whatever on the way down, I don't know. I thought that was interesting that we never really had like just like a 2.5% down day, every sector down.
Yeah, just a complete washout. I mean, I don't like how I will say, technically, I don't like how we bottomed. It just wasn't. I mean, you had that flush, software got absolutely crushed, and then like I just don't like that we didn't bottom in like a level that I thought was.
It was a weird spot.
It was like kind of in the middle of nowhere, and I mean, there was a little horizontal support in there, but I would not say it's like key level, and it makes me feel like it's like a poor low and like it needs to be repaired kind of scenario. Like that's kind of how I view it. But does it have to? No. I mean, could it eventually repair itself? Yes.
Yeah, I mean, the other thing I would say is like we had like certain things that already like just bombed out, like software, as you mentioned, had already just bombed out. You had some of your Mag 7 names that had pretty much been bombing out. You think about like what Microsoft and Meta and some of them had already done.
Right.
So it's like, there you are. I got you free. You're all good, Frankie. I just confidential conversations going on, personal or work conversations, whatever. I always make sure just to mute just in case.
Yeah, I'm working on a deal. Foundation is absolutely there was a hidden crawl space, and inside it the foundation was just like coming apart. So we got to get it fixed before we sell the house, because we're not going to deliver a fucking nightmare. But we didn't know about it. It's always something. All right. Still glitching a little bit.
I mean, some of the sentiment indicators were for sure bombed out. And I think there was two things that were on my radar for a potential. I mean, I know I sent Ryan a couple messages. We were texting. I was just like, I feel like the risk is back to the upside. Like, I feel like that's where people are going to be off balance, which ended up being the case. But like, I pointed out the VIX peaked in early March. And then as we got to kind of those lows at the end of March here, the move index started to calm down, where bond yields were just like
Whoa.
screaming higher. What's that news?
What is this? I don't see anything.
I don't see anything yet either. Something though.
Something must be on the Bloomberg terminal. Washington Times says the ceasefire expires Wednesday. Won't open Strait of Hormuz until deal is signed. Highly unlikely to extend the ceasefire. Well, we got previous day's low for once. This just comes ripping back, right? Yeah, so here's your headlines again. Ceasefire expires Wednesday evening. Highly unlikely to extend it. Trump says Vance will leave for Pakistan later on Monday. Will not open Strait until the deal is signed. So there's your headline. And now we're going to run up 100 points because this is the first dip we've seen in 13 days.
Yeah, I know. They're just gonna buy it all back up. So what is it? Wednesday? Can you imagine if all of a sudden the next 2 weeks we went all the way back to the lows, back down to 6,300? You know how screwed up everybody would be. Can you imagine that move? They're like, "Yep, we're back at war. Nothing changed. We go run it all the way back to the lows." It just, I'm obviously being sarcastic, but you know what? Who knows? Never say never, I guess. Just try to catch everybody off sides again to the other side. So I'll roll through the sectors real quick. The mags are kind of the weakest one, down 1.5%. That's your weakness, is big cap tech. And man, that pump in SMH was crazy. Kind of right into resistance. Banks right back to the 200. That's 2 days of getting rejected off the 200. I think that'll be the one that if banks can get back above the 200, I think that would help bring in some stability. But you're going to need that one, and you're going to need. You don't want to see healthcare falling apart. I would say banks, healthcare, and consumer discretionary outside of tech. Those are the other sectors you're going to want to see participating. Yeah, I would agree. Trump does not want the bond market to be blown up here. There's no doubt. I don't. Again, as I've said for a while, the longer this goes,
I'll try long here off the 30s hold just to see if we pop back up to like 700.
yeah, the longer this continues of uncertainty and this gyration in oil, whether it's in the 80s or close to 90, you're going to go on almost 2 months of oil being elevated much higher than it was. And I still have to think that fundamentally that higher gasoline prices, although oil could come down off the highs, when the gas stations raise prices, they're a little reluctant to just cut them. They don't just go out and start lowering prices right away. So there could be a little bit of damage to the consumer potentially, and time will tell. But the longer this uncertainty goes on, where we don't have resolution, I think it does start to impact the global economy a little bit more in depth than it already has. And I think that'll be a little bit more of a headwind. So I think the bigger things are you want to be, from the long side, you want to be looking at the names that are, I know oil affects everything, but to some degree that maybe have less impact from oil. Did you get long here in like the 30s or 20s? Are you going to try?
Oh, I was muted. I'm still long, but they're selling hard into this thing right now.
Yeah.
This is, I mean, the other side of this. I'm only risking like 20 points here. But the other thing is, what do you say? It's the first reason people maybe have to take profit. So that's weighing on my thought process here a little bit.
Yep. Yeah,
it's trying to hold.
Yeah, really, it's like these overnight, well, I want to say the Sunday night part, but the kind of overnights middle of the range low, that 611 or whatever, 610, somewhere in there. You lose
probably
that.
Gonna sweep there, stop me out. Yeah, I'll be pissed.
Yeah. That takes you. That probably takes you to the opening low Sunday night, which is like 530s, probably another 80, 100 points lower. I mean, kind of even prior to that news hitting, I mean, you've been kind of making lower lows higher lows since the open. And then kind of once you broke that like 715 area, just lower highs all the way down on the
It's going to go down to 600, isn't it?
Yeah, I think so. I think you could try it at like 610 here. Maybe first.
Yeah, I stopped out on that. I may try again though at this sweep of 600.
I think if you do get a bounce here, it's probably gonna be short lived.
Yeah.
Or they're gonna go right to 530 because there's not a lot here. Yep. Rallies are probably sellable. There you go. There's a little pop. Come on.
You just pop back to 630. That's the scary part.
Yeah.
I don't know. Now you're like, okay, you took out a previous session low. What stops you here?
Right. Nothing.
I took my one little shot at it. I'm gonna wait now. I need it to get like really overextended. 560.
Yeah.
There's a pivot point down there. ES probably headed for previous day's low. And I get so frustrated on days like this. It's like, man, if I was on the short side, I'd just be riding it. But I can't short down here.
No.
It's like
yeah, the short was probably that break below
off the open.
Yeah,
825.
7. Yeah, well that definitely was, but that kind of the gap up and filled that gap slightly, almost to the bottom.
Either 560 or 530. Yes, still above Friday's low.
Yeah, I think you go tag 534. That's kind of what I was thinking at this point.
560 was Thursday's high.
Oh yeah, yep, 61. Problem is this. Oh, you know what though? The that gap up for, was it Friday? I think it was right to that 70.83 right here.
Yeah, you're gonna hit Thursday's high. I trade 95% of my trades are on NQ. Nick. God, if it just stops right here in the middle of nowhere, what do you do?
Well, look at SPX though on the that's like the bottom of where we gapped on Friday. Was right, we just went right to it, which was like 70.83 or something. Or you have it differently. Maybe I'm looking on.
Mine's a little different.
Oh, maybe not. What was I on the 15-minute?
SPY, that's where you opened Friday.
Yeah, and like the first was that the low of it?
SPX and SPY look different, which is always fun.
What's the low of this bar? Friday, April 26th. 76. What the? That's really weird. Thursday, Friday. That's really weird. I don't know if my chart's messed up or something, but when I look at the daily bar on SPX, it shows the low of is 70, I think 70.73 for Friday. But then I go to the 15-minute and look at the candles, and the lowest bar I can find is 70.82. Why is that?
On SPX?
Yeah, I was on the 15. I don't know. It's weird. I'm flipping back and forth. I don't get it. The lowest bar I have on the 15-minute chart on Friday is 70.82. But when I go to the daily and I look
Mine
at the bar.
shows 70.74 at the open.
What the? Yeah, mine does not on the 15-minute. That is super weird.
That was also, you had AM options expiration that morning, so who knows?
That's kind of bizarre, kind of scary, actually.
This is gonna
hold, isn't it?
fly back. It's just gonna fly. That's what. It's just what I don't know. It's just like a premonition thing. You could reject right here, previous day's low, but it's like there's probably still dip buyers.
Right.
Long way that, like, it wouldn't surprise me.
There you are, Frank.
It wouldn't. We've come such a long way in a short time that, where were we? Friday's low, we just traded at SPX. It wouldn't surprise me if we went halfway into that gap and eventually filled that gap this week
Right.
down to 742. I mean, 50, it's nothing. Like, why not? I mean, even if you rally here, I'm a seller because there's no good news out. There's nothing to take us higher. Oil's higher. The oil stocks have finally bottomed. Like, I like the setup here for, continuing to short a little bit.
I'm just nervous. I'm just nervous that there's still a bid under this market. I mean, is this profit taking or is this people actually shorting?
No, it's probably profit taking.
That's what makes me nervous.
There probably was some profit taking on Friday, though.
Yeah, I mean, obviously got that gap down at 70.50. That would be the most in your first logical spot if you take out Friday's low.
I'd like to see us hit overnight lows at least.
Yeah, agree. Yeah, then NQ maybe back, to that. I don't know, what do you got? 390s or something if we were to start to really slip. Not today necessarily, but I'm just if we do get some continuation of the downside. Q's back into that 637, 36 area. And then you got the gap is right below us at 42, at least the high. The high at the wick, the true gap is going to be in like 640. Yeah, I still got to think though, like even if at this point, like where oil's trading with Trump, do you think he really wants to ramp oil? It's already come down from the high, one teens. He's going to want to get it back up into the hundreds again. That would seem. I feel like they would try to head that off, but who knows? Maybe not. Seem like they'd want to get past this politically. You don't want to drag this into May, and they want to try to come out of the other side of this and probably put it behind us.
I just don't have anywhere to set risk right here either. Like it's so easy to just get ran over.
Tomorrow will be interesting because we're going to get retail sales for March, and I think that'll be
Oh yeah.
that'll be a nice look into the consumer for March. So see how that translates.
Oh.
And it'll be, I think, in that retail sales number, they'll want to see how much of that, if there is an increase, what percentage of the retail sales increase will be on, specifically on gas. That will be obviously a big driver if that's the main thing that even drives retail sales up. But yeah, the more this calms down, and if rates do eventually dribble its way lower, I'm just looking at the move index. Like bond volatility's come way off. It's almost been cut in half at this point. So
Surely this thing can pop to like 660 right here, right?
that's kind of what I was thinking originally. I wanted to see us hold like 600, you know. But is it the other question is it a short against the 9?
You sweeping into previous day's low?
Yeah, probably not here, but
Probably got to reclaim it.
I mean, you could try it for a scalp if you wanted to short the 9 or run it up at least to the 9. But I think that ES at that 21 was the little small support level from overnight. You get a nice little bounce up there, 10 points.
There you go. There, you got back over previous day's low. See if you can get into the 9 here. Retrace. We didn't even back test anything.
My Wi-Fi cut out for like 20 minutes and it ended spaces, so I just thought I'd hop on here.
There you go.
How we doing?
A little choppy.
Yeah, just a little choppy. Chop.
Really, yeah, I know.
News headline after news headline.
I missed a play I didn't even see until like 10 minutes after. And that's all I really would have taken today. Everything else has just been sloppy. Finally got a little bit of a move down though.
Yep.
Yeah, I know.
Like finally gave, but I wasn't in it. I had one play that would have worked out long that I botched. And are you trimming videos today or positions? Neither, because I don't have any videos of me trading to trim, of me trimming positions. So your boy's fucked. We gotta come up with some other content. Is what it is.
Boris is in top form today.
If I ain't trimming trades, I don't get to trim no content. That's the way it goes. We gotta do something else. Maybe we do a little lesson video today or
I'm
something.
gonna try a long office 30, risking 15, 20 points again.
Do it.
Try to get back to the 9, 660. There we go.
SNDK officially a part of the
Oh,
NASDAQ
oh,
today.
oh. What is this? Because whatever that was, thank you.
Thank you.
Oh my God.
My goodness.
Immediately hit 30-point target.
Yeah, baby.
I was trying to get in there and I was
I got
filled.
I got trim. I got the trims off. And
I had a limit and I didn't. It did just ran. I ran away from.
But got back that loss I took earlier right there. There we go. Hot damn! It's the soggy bottom boys. Was that a headline?
I don't. What was that? There's nothing. I don't see anything. Do you?
U.S. to host talks between Israel and Lebanon on April 23rd.
Bro, I was genuinely brain dead this morning. What was I doing? Not taking that.
There we go. Go, 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 go.
Didn't even see it.
Come on, I need to get some green going today.
I just. Nah, whatever. It's okay. You missed it. I'll wait now. I had limits there to buy. I just like it. Just right as soon as they ran it up, I got missed. It's fine. Should just hit buy market. Whatever.
Hopefully, I can just hold this back into the IB.
Yeah.
What's IB low? 715. S- 21's at 690. I don't stall out here at 660 to get a little push. Come on. There we go. Boom. All right, I got to trim at 88 right there in front of the 21.
Nice.
Good morning. Good morning.
There it is. Hit me, Jordan.
Sorry, I wasn't on the restream screen, so I didn't see Brady yet.
All good. All good. You got me.
I mean, the thing to remember is the Israel-Lebanon was a big, it's a big hanging point in all this negotiation stuff. There's an Axios reporter. State Department official, the United States will host a second round of ambassador-level talks between Israel and Lebanon on Thursday, April 23rd at the Department of State. At the Department of State. The United States welcomes a productive engagement that began on April 14th. We will continue to facilitate direct, good faith discussions between the two governments. So there's a ceasefire that's supposed to expire on Wednesday, but there's talks going to happen on Thursday with Israel and Lebanon. I mean, I don't want to read between the lines here, but does that not make you think that the whole thing continues? Jordan, did you turn on the X stream here?
I did.
Beautiful. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, sorry to anybody that was on Spaces and it just abruptly ended. My Wi-Fi was cooked. is what it is.
Spaces always seems to be. It's just so glitchy on there.
It is.
You know.
Spaces is spaces, you know.
What do you do?
YouTube's better. I like it over here.
It's like they got those budget servers over there, you know.
That post I made Friday is almost my biggest post ever. It's crazy.
Dude, that was that was so good though.
Crazy, bro.
Come on, get a push.
The train came. You know what that means.
Get through the 21. Come on, hit that IB low. Where's VWAP? Oh, VWAP's right at 700. Of course it is. Of course it is. Ooh, ES is hitting.
The gain train.
ES hit IB low right there.
Yeah, I would love to see it push. Again, looking at the 10-minute NQ right off the 21 or right off the 9 up to the 21. So that'd be up at like 7-6. Then
New York Times and an Iranian delegation would travel to Pakistan on Tuesday.
we get up to the 21 on the 10-minute. It's inevitable that we hit the pivot point, in my opinion, which is 720 on NQ.
Jordan.
Yes, sir. Oh. I got a fresh. I'm full. At 2.
My coffee sat in the kitchen for so long. It was like barely lukewarm by the time I went and grabbed it and came back. Just gave up on the coffee.
Tengo 2 latas de 6 miligramos, por favor.
Dude, I found what brand is it that you have out there?
Juicehead. We also have Velo.
This one?
And then Zone. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I grabbed one of the tropical mango. You see mango,
Yes.
you don't say no.
I like these a lot. These are the best ones.
This portion of the live trading is brought to you by Zen.
That would be fire, honestly.
Iran's parliamentary speaker will lead Iran's delegations to Pakistan. That was the New York Times one you just said, I think.
Real talk, if they sponsored the stream, I'd stack against my wall right here all my Zen cans. If they were to sponsor the stream. I'd just stack them all. That would be the promo. That'd be the promo right there.
God, I just feel like I gotta trim more here, but I don't have enough to
Push
trim
them.
more.
We are pushing.
I'm gonna sit here and look at this chart all day now.
But I like we gotta reclaim into the low. That's where I longed.
Yeah, I didn't get it. Right.
Stupid Jody, stupid.
I shorted and longed. This is crazy.
There it is.
Nice.
There we go.
Shot up and got my trim.
All right. Pushing up to that pivot point. Let's do it.
I got my 700 trim anyway.
Oh boy. 750 on book map.
Let's see.
The U.S. delegation will leave soon, according to U.S. source.
Adam Scheffner reporting live.
Adam Schefter. Dude, can you imagine we just saw like Adam Schefter, like Ian Rappaport, just drop a Iran headline? I'd probably trust those guys more than I trust the headlines we currently get.
This in a new source just came into me. I don't know how Adam Scheffner talks, so I can't do it.
Oh, Boris, are you sure? I fucked up then.
Do you know who else I like? Pete Thamel, the college football guy, or he's the college guy or whatever. He's like Adam Schefter of college football. The way he talks, he's like so professional, and he talks very like this, and he wants to make sure that you get every piece of detail.
Very deliberate.
Honestly, like you have to have those characters on the internet. You know what I mean? You gotta do that.
Oh yeah.
Gotta be
If
able
you don't
to
have
do
some type of unique like
gotta have that.
like Adam Schefter has such a unique
Something that people
cadence.
go back for and talk about, you know?
Well, like it just sticks. It's like unique. Like it's something has to stick out, and like the way he enunciates, like his cadence of his words, is just very unique.
All right, guys, I am out. I have
His word is gold.
It's true.
I just like, how do you become Adam Schefter, where you're just the source?
You're the guy.
I would love to be that guy. He never gets the rest, but. All right, well, break even. Stop on the rest. I got all. Let's see. I trimmed 30. I'm sorry. I got in at 30. Well, I guess I got filled at like 33. But I got trim at 60, trim at 88, trim at 700.
Damn you.
And all I have left is 714. And then 744 would be full target for current price action.
I missed it, but it's okay.
Did y'all watch the movie Balls Up? Which one was that?
Is that
the new? Is that the new one with Wahlberg?
I think it's a tennis movie.
I think it's a soccer movie. Yeah, it's a soccer movie with Wahlberg. I haven't seen it. I did watch the Ronaldinho documentary on Netflix last night. It was pretty good.
Oh. Rejected that 21 EMA on NQ
VWAP too.
and VWAP.
Got smoked.
A little smack, smack, smack.
The Ronaldinho documentary is pretty good if you're a soccer fan, though.
Yeah, it's very wiki. It moves in bursts instead of being fluid.
Wiki. Is that future?
You're right. Fencer, I don't think he's going to help us.
Who?
I had some offers in at 5, 10, and 14, and I didn't get anything off, obviously. Like,
Kind of looks like a sweep below previous day's low and the like Asia, most of the Asia lows.
Yep.
London low. Need the 15-minute to hold up right here, though. 10-minute, 15-minute CBC did flip, but you're into the EMAs on the 5. Yes, sitting on top of VWAP's not the worst thing I've ever seen. IWM, new high of day. Microsoft is back to the lows. Meta's off the lows decently, reclaiming some EMAs. That was an ugly 5-minute bar down that just hit though. I don't know. I had a good trade. I don't really want to do anything here.
I do wonder if they try and take it back to gap fill. Last
Yeah.
night. But we need to really fuck this downside.
Yeah, you also had SPY and SPXES reject the IB low pretty hard right there. Yeah. Now your question becomes, do you hold Friday's lows? Which is where my break-even stop is sitting, so that's not fun. But I got all but one trim, so we're good. Could just take my 20 points on the rest right here, but I'd rather see if it like gets a little bid here, and then we just put the stop like under this candle. It's not the worst day in the world to be more of a spectator, honestly, based on recent action.
Yeah, it's
headline
me.
Might some capital.
Yes, looking a bit stronger.
Thinking about shorting a few MNQs if this 9 can push us down. Just deleverage myself a little bit. Haven't entered. Thinking about it.
You look, if you look, IWM is at the highs, about to make a new high. ADD is positive. Valdi looks broken but positive. Valdi Q is actually positive today. Internals are positive even though price is down.
Push pull.
Just tells me
That's why-
they're still buying underneath the price action is what it tells me.
And you know what? With the internals, just like you said, that's why that was a good long down there, just because they're mixed, and it really wasn't like super bearish on the internal side.
Yeah, I know. I was just glancing around and it's like, okay, first test into a previous day's low in like multiple days. I don't know. It was worth a shot. It's pretty easy risk reward on that one. And that's the nice thing about, you know, if you can set risk reward 20 points, 30 points, and you look for, you know, 30-point trims and 50, 60-point trims, more times than not. I think the key is you got to be able to set some risk. Like to me, got back through previous day's low, came back to back test it right here. Okay, long here and risk, you know, 20 points or so down to here. Helps when you get a headline with some immediate confirmation, but. Frosty, you're ADD positive. I'm ADHD positive, like off the charts positive. I think I've told this. I've told the story multiple times. The highest diagnosed level of ADHD the 25-year veteran had ever seen in his
Ever.
He even sent it to have it peer reviewed.
We're gonna need the board of directors to look at this one.
Dude, the guy. So like, I was in there for I wasn't even trying to like get tested for ADHD. I was in there trying to get cleared from a bad concussion, so I could go back and so I could get back to like football stuff. I got knocked out completely during a like a workout, an early morning workout.
All right, trim some more spreads.
I'm just gonna pump my stop up here under that last candle because I really don't want it to revisit. I think if it revisits down here, it probably revisits that previous day's low.
Yeah.
Plus, you just put a little 5-minute doji kind of bottom wick right on VWAP on ES, so we'll see. Self-diagnosed ADHD. Basically, there's like a scale of 0 to 100. Most people are like a 35 to 50 is like an average person.
You're 1,000 moving average, simple moving.
I'm outside the Bollinger Band.
Can you imagine if you were in there with a doctor and he's like, all right, well, you're like 5 standard deviations outside the Bollinger Band, so it's the most extreme case I've ever seen.
He was like, zero would be a perfect score. Nobody ever has a 0. He's like, the average, the average is like 35, and the range is up to like 50. At 55 to 60, we start recommending medication.
You're at 1,060.
He said 100 is a squirrel. That's what he said. Actually, I'll even tell you this. He said because he was like going through the results, and he made me retake a couple of the tests and stuff. I was trying to pass these tests because I was trying to go back to workouts, because otherwise I'd just sit in a dark room for like a week. It was terrible.
Are you familiar with an IQ and the attention span of a squirrel?
He said, what kind of grades do you make? And I was like, I've got like a 3.6 GPA, like,
Oh, nice.
It's okay. I just got stopped out on that. And then he said, no, like, really, what are your grades? I was like, what do you mean, no, really? Like, yeah, those are really my grades. And then he said, well, what'd you make on your ACT? And I was like, 32. He said, oh, okay. Wait, but with the extra time? I said, what extra time? He goes, well, because
he's like
because
baiting you.
He
Dude,
said,
yeah,
he said
you.
He was basically saying there's no way, is what he was telling me. He thought I was lying.
Fan's a squirrel.
I was like, dude, I got a
He
full
hook you up to a
academic.
lie detector test.
Yeah, I was like, dude, I have a full academic scholarship. And he goes, oh, did
your son?
He said, did you get the extra? You got the extra time on the ACT though? Is that how you did so well? I was like, what extra time are you talking about? And he goes, well, people like you get extra time for like the reading portion because they can't focus.
What do you mean, people like you?
What do you mean, you people?
Who is this doctor, man?
Dude, this doctor was like roasting me. He thought I was lying. He's like, there's no way. And I was like, there's definitely a way.
That's wow.
Then he put me on Adderall and I had a 4.0.
I
was sitting in class. Dude, I was sitting in class locked in.
Zone. Locked in.
I was locked in.
Feeling.
Like, oh my God. I was like, this is what normal people feel like?
Yeah, we don't have your thoughts aren't going in 47 different directions, and you start 4 projects and all 4 of them are unfinished. You ever been there?
Yeah. No, I like to wait till the deadline, so I feel challenged.
Exactly. Now we're talking.
I've never got anything done early in my life.
No.
Because if I don't have a deadline, it's just like Okay.
It's in the future.
I'm just
Who
gonna sit
cares?
there and think about other stuff to do.
Yeah. I need to do something now.
Boris,
challenging,
Boris
it ain't
says, Imp, if you had an academic scholarship, how do you think the moon landing isn't real? Boris, where have you been? I've literally one of the few arguing that it is real.
Yeah, we went over this before.
We had a deep discussion on this.
Who's seen that chick try to walk in her rehabilitation? And like the day that they get back, they're all walking on stage, high-fiving, congratulating, and then now they're putting out an image of her like, I can't walk. It's like, well, I don't know what happened. I digress on the moon.
I don't know. Somebody landed somewhere.
AJ Brown is likely to be traded. I didn't see this from Schefter this morning to the Patriots.
Wow.
Eagles to the Patriots. There you go. Look at that, guys. You're here for the stock market. We got NFL news at the same time.
Schefter coming
In the draft this week.
Yeah, and then the schedule should be released as well. Like they already have the home away games, but now they're just going to put them on the calendar. I already bought the new Ravens jerseys, so stoked about that. I know my Be More Nigerian is super stoked about that too. Those away jerseys are fire. Exactly. Fire.
They are fire. I want them to release the rest of the
across the chest. I got myself an LJ jersey, of course, white one. Hooked my brother up with a Zay Flowers one.
What game did Rizzo go to last night?
Oh, there was Padres, Angels, and Anaheim.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. I'm gonna push. All right, what can the gain train do?
There's a train coming. Here it comes.
Yeah, I'm gonna try a long right here. See if we can push.
Oh. IWM just doesn't
Cruising.
care. Just doesn't care.
Cruising forward, bruising.
Tesla has earnings on Wednesday, so profit taking on that name kind of makes sense. Meta and Amazon recovering nicely. Nvidia coming down actually right now. Palantir coming down. Microsoft sitting on the lows. Google looking okay. I don't know. Right here where we're sitting, left hand, left butt cheek, right hand, right butt cheek.
Yeah. Probably a good idea. Because I had stopped out.
Right.
Good place to read our shorts. I mean, you are rejecting the EMAs and curling back over. ES is not traded yesterday's low yet, but it's been the stronger one. I know it's a tough call here because you swept previous day's low. You retraced basically. Uh, 15-minute doesn't look great. You're gonna get lunch in 10 minutes. This Friday's low is my biggest watch for NQ right now. Did have a nice like 100-point bounce though. Thankfully, I took a part of that. Thoughts on gold? I hadn't even looked at gold today. God, gold is super sideways.
Yes, it is. I talked about this, I don't know, a couple weeks ago. I had been running like 30-day iron condors in GLD, and they worked out beautifully. Really good trade.
I recall you talking about that.
Yeah, I just thought after that, once we got that big move down, and the IV expanded a ton on that big move down to like 4,000. Once we retraced some of that is when I started to put those on. And I don't know, it's probably like right at the end of March there. Like that Friday, the 27th is when I started to open them up. And those have come in really nicely. I'm out of them now. I just took them at 50% of net credit, but I mean, gold's really just started to go sideways, which is great for that trade.
Like IWM just doesn't care. They're just buying other stuff besides the mags.
Yeah.
I feel like you could still hold here when I'm just looking across the board. Meta's getting a little sell. It looks slow and choppy though overall. Could just be a pain trade day.
I think it's I'm out of all my. I had some tranches of iron condors. I'm out of all of them now. They're all closed.
If it is going to be a short, I think you need another negative headline probably, and if it is, it could just be a slow fade at this point. If it's going to be a short, I don't think there's a. I just don't see a huge collapse happening because of how many people have been off sides. And they're obviously still buying. I mean, internals are still strong. This is what I mean, if I had to make a base case, sideways, blow off top into a P still, straight reopens, and then it just fades from there. Yeah, previous day's low. I mean, there's previous day's low still holding. Minute CBC is still long.
Yep.
But your 5-minute EMAs are still bearish. You're still trading below VWAP.
All right. I'm flat for the moment. I'm going to go grab. I need a coffee. I'm dying today. I didn't get one. So I'm going to hop out. I'll probably hop back in a bit.
All right. Sounds good, Will. Appreciate you. You know where we'll be.
Oh, I know.
Did you see my new trader's chair?
What do you got? What is that chair you got?
No. This here. Let me put it on the screen.
Oh, I did see that. Yeah. Never have to get up.
That's good.
Never going to the bathroom again.
Well,
I mean, how else am I going to sit here for 6.5 hours straight with you guys?
that's hilarious. That's so good.
I do think you're going to get a nice little hold here. Back to VWAP.
All right, I'll be back in a few.
I don't know. Now you're coming to lunchtime. Things might get slow. We have to start an argument today, guys. Jordan's like, oh
boy.
God.
Oh, boy.
I'm not coming after. No, I'm not coming after you today. Go after somebody else. Maybe I go after Brady today and his crystals. Service now. Service now is hitting a heavy area here, but a reclaim would be really nice to get back to the 50-day. $100 psych level, all these previous lows, but it is trying to curl back and reclaim. You break over that like 101, you get a little shot to 105, 106 pretty quick. There we go. Jarrett coming in. Is a hot dog a sandwich? No.
Nope, it's its own.
Here, I'll give you an interesting fact. If I ask you, you know, what's a burger, you're gonna tell me that it is ground beef, right? Burger's ground beef. You can't have like a chicken burger,
No, it'd be a chicken sandwich.
right?
Bro,
However, outside of the U.S.,
It's different.
a burger.
But you can have a
is just-
turkey burger though.
yeah, and a bison burger.
Well, yeah, but if I say chicken, you're not
Chicken,
it's
yeah.
not a burger.
Yeah, I don't know why either. It's just kind of how it is.
It's an American thing.
It is.
Because in like down here, for example, I drive by this billboard every day for KFC that
Chicken burger.
it's literally says like something about burger and something about chicken, and it's they literally like have chicken sandwiches under the burger category.
Are
They call them burgers.
Cheetos chips, or are they their own thing?
Ooh.
Definitely their own thing.
That's what I think. It's kind of like the hot dog. Like the hot dog is its own thing. It's not really a sandwich.
I don't know. I feel like Cheetos fall into the.
I mean, so would a hot dog though.
I feel like Cheetos fall into the chip category.
A hot dog would fall into a sandwich category though.
No.
No, because like a burger doesn't even fall into a sandwich category.
Without the bun. Like the bread.
It's two pieces of bread with meat in the middle and condiments. What do you mean? It's every sandwich.
Well, like how do you describe
Just
like is a
construct it.
panini a sandwich?
A panini?
Yeah.
Isn't it? Or is it a panini?
But it's like
A panini's a sandwich.
That's what I think.
This is how we don't overtrade, guys.
No, popcorn is popcorn. Popcorn's definitely not chips. If somebody says popcorn is chips, they're out.
that's criminal.
It's criminal. Yeah. False. You know, a
Wait a-
burger is like a burger, but it's like ground beef, but you could put steak on a sandwich.
Yeah.
Steak sandwiches.
What's a Philly cheesesteak? It's a sandwich, right?
Yeah. 100%.
Yes.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to take this one step further. A hot dog is a sub.
Whoa.
A sub. Oh.
A hoagie? You're thinking a hot hoagie?
Just think about
Interesting take. Needs two breads.
it. Yeah, there you go. So it's a sub. Did we just solve this debate right here, guys?
Potentially. But like you could also just take a hot dog bun and fucking cut the bottom and then it is two pieces of bread. Like fuck you mean? Two pieces of bread. I've had plenty of sandwiches that haven't been fully split down the middle. And they weren't subs.
Oh, are we doing this one next?
So I don't know if we can use that to classify the difference. Pineapple
We-
on pizza.
We
I
have
do
this
like
argument.
pineapple on pizza.
Rizzo might show up or he might not show up for 3 weeks. Yeah, hot dogs and mini sub. That's my new thesis.
But is that only because the bread is not split all the way? Is that the defining factor? Because there's plenty of sandwiches that are not split all the way.
Yeah, subs.
No. That aren't subs. Like,
Is it called sub because it's a submarine? Because it looks like one. That's Boris. That's might be the best question you've ever asked.
I don't fucking know.
I don't know. I'm not a big hot dog guy either way. You get me like a full on beef frank or something, and it's like 4th of July or Memorial Day. Like, okay, little slaw dog. I can do a little slaw dog. Little chili cheese dog. Hot dog, not just something I'm like, oh, just order a hot dog. Even in New York, I was like, man, I'm not getting one of these dirty water dogs. I have had a hot dog and a tortilla before. Mexicans will put a tortilla on anything. Okay, Matthew, easy. I love how whenever we chop and go sideways in a tiny range for 35 minutes, we just entertain each other to not overtrade.
This chat just gets wild. I love
Is
it.
cereal a soup?
No.
No.
I don't know if I've ever had a cold soup.
Have you ever had hot cereal though?
Fuck no.
Hot cereal is oatmeal.
I guess, yeah, it is, huh?
Yep. Quaker oats.
Oh yeah,
So,
back
yeah, I have, I
back in
guess.
college, used to do the little
Maple brown sugar.
Kielbasa, bro.
ramen noodles. Chop up a little hot dog, some shredded cheese, and some ramen noodles. That was a delicacy. If only you knew it. Oh no, I know what hot dogs are made out of. Honestly, if you knew what half of the food you ate was how it was made, you probably wouldn't touch it.
Yeah.
That's why, like, if you do all beef,
80% of the shit in your normal ass grocery store, it's just poison.
oh Nor, you're not missing anything on the hot dog train over here.
No, hot dogs aren't that crazy, bro. Like, there's definitely like some good styles out there, but I don't know.
Oh, did I just miss this comment altogether? Brady, did you see this?
What?
Never had a Baltimore cheesesteak.
Baltimore cheesesteaks are better than Philly?
What?
I feel like that's a big claim.
That's psycho.
They put high fructose corn syrup in like half the stuff that you eat.
Would you ever eat lamb fries? Yeah.
I've had a lamb burger. They're pretty good.
I love lamb.
Lamb burger.
Yeah, I'd be down.
Lamb's pretty solid. I do like you mentioned bison burger earlier. Dude, I love a good bison or buffalo burger.
Look it up.
Bro, look it up.
Look up what?
Lamb fries. Oh, lamb testicles? Yeah. No, not what I was thinking when I heard
Those are
lamb
called Rocky
fries.
Mountain oysters.
Um,
Well, they're technically bull testicles.
yeah,
Does it feel like
probably
we're getting a
wouldn't do
headline?
it. But I do like actual fries with lamb on top and cheese. I would eat raw bull testy though. I would. 100%. Crazy nutrients. I'd have to try it too. Like, I've also heard it's way better than raw liver, which I've had. And raw liver's gnarly. So I'd be down to try it actually.
Yeah. Oh, that's
like
all you.
You're
I'm not gonna eat any testicles.
Those words will
Great
not
nutrients, brother. I take vitamins every day that have all that shit in it, so I don't have to actually eat that every day. But
solid.
yeah, bro.
Just
Pause.
upside.
The meta is you put it in some maple syrup. That's the meta. That's what I did with the liver. Made it much better. So I could only imagine if the bull testy is like less potent in the taste, like gotta be fire. Gotta be fire. And you know you're just getting like the best of the best. You're like a caveman, bro. You're literally like a fucking caveman, dude.
I've tried a lot of exotic tacos, but I'm not going with any testes.
You ever tried tripe?
Yeah, tripas.
My dog.
Yeah, it's horrible.
If they're cooked right, where they're crunchy, they're not too bad.
I don't know if I've had crunchy tripe.
What's the other one?
Your supplements have testicles in them? Yeah, I take a supplement that has bovine heart, bovine testy, bovine liver, and bovine kidney, I believe. I don't know if that's right. I think it's something else. I don't remember. There's one other one in there.
I mean, I've had cabeza. I've had what's the gizzard one I don't like.
Most exotic thing I've eaten is like fried gator bites.
Cow
Oh,
tongue. I'm not a tongue eater, honestly.
My cousins will do that.
I tried it and I was like, I don't know.
I have some cousins in South Arkansas that, there's South Arkansas, North Louisiana is basically the same place. And they would get gator and they would make. You ever had like sausage balls?
Mm-hmm.
They would do fried gator, but they'd also do like gator balls or like sausage balls, but made out of gator meat.
Mm. That's wild.
I've had frog legs. Frog legs aren't my favorite, to be honest.
Doesn't it just taste like chicken? Or no.
Well, you deep fry anything, and it just kind of tastes. I mean, the texture is a little bit different, but deep fry a steak if you want to. God, Jarrett sent us down a path here. And we are Chop City. Good timing, honestly. I think we're just going to work our way right back to the IB. Pond water? You ever had chicken nuggets and French? Yeah, dude. Where do you think I grew up? Rooster, I kind of like the upside trade here still. I just can't. I mean, in this chop zone here, I just can't get long. I mean, you did hold the outer VWAP band, but it's so tight. Uh-oh. You guys ever had human tacos?
Taco flavor.
Excuse me?
Never mind. I wasn't supposed to say that out loud. Ostrich burger. That'd be a new one. Yeah, I mean, go to the 10-minute. It's kind of doing this little curl higher low thing. 15-minute kind of still has the reversal. CBC still to the long side. If I throw on Maple's new little indicator here. You still have that in your favor. ES looks even better. 10 minutes CBC still long. You need to get back over 690 though. I've just got this indicator on Friday, so I don't really know it, but I'm starting to watch it a little bit instead of the normal one. $7.15 where I like the longs too. But breaking base on that rooster, I agree with you. Back to the middle, 740, 770. Like enough people are probably took some profits this morning. Enough people are probably still off sides that they're willing to just buy a little bit on a dip day. Tacos sounds so good. I was craving wings this morning. Now I'm craving tacos. I will put pineapple on pizza as long as there's jalapeno on there.
Yeah.
That's good.
It's okay to have a little sweet. I don't get like the heavy hate on it.
Not everybody hates, yeah, some things just become like cool, so people just wanna
That's
join
what
in
I
with the
totally
crowd.
think it was. 100%. Like, because there was an era like where I heard nobody hating on it ever.
Dude, it's actually, I mean, down here it's super common, which pineapple is pretty common on a lot of things down here. But
I don't know. I put pineapple on a lot of things, I guess, honestly. Like, I
Did
love
the-
having some pineapple.
pastor
Grilled
tacos.
Is one of the best things.
But yeah, give me a down here they call it Honolulu, I think. And it's like basically Canadian bacon, jalapeno, and pineapple on a pizza. It's one of my favorites. Okay, Gabriel with the good reference here. Okay. I feel like it's just Italians that are like so against pineapple. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, ask my mother that question. She will backhand you.
Yeah, Rizzo will too. Rizzo will like log off before he argues pineapple on pizza.
And the thing is, like, I'm pretty hardcore Italian like that, but like, dude, if it's good, it's good, and that shit's good.
Gosh, one of the best pizzas I've ever had was this, like, I was in South Spain and there was this guy, he was Swiss. And he moved to South Spain, opened up a pizza place, and it was, it was so good. Anchovies is a no for me, dog. Sardines, anchovies, all that, that's a no from me. I mean, I'm not trying to eat an entire, like, 14-inch pineapple pizza, but I'll have 2-3 slices of, as long as it's got to have jalapeno. Are we just watching chart? Yeah. I'm not taking any trades right here in this chop zone. If I had to, I would have probably been long that outer VWAP band. I got stopped out of my runners from 630. I had a nice trade, so got me back on the right side of the day, and I'll just chill out. See what we do. One thing that, I mean, me personally, but I think everyone needs to get better at is being able to watch and do nothing. You have this like tendency to overtrade no matter what. Just always be in some type of trade, which is not a good tendency to have. Oh, Keegan. Worst moment ever was thinking anchovies were bacon on a salad. Yeah, that's a bad day. My wife is making ceviche. There we go. Dude, I would love a little ceviche on a tostada. Sounds good too, actually. What's your torta order? Are we talking about food or what are we?
I was gonna say if she ain't over 380, she ain't my lady. You might be talking about food.
I do enjoy a good torta. Down here we have down here we have guajolotes is what they're called. Or in some places they call them pambazos, and there's a few other different names. So basically they take a torta, and before they make the torta, they take the bread and dip it in salsa and then like fry it. And then make oh my god. Oh. That's your Gorda order. I don't blame Jordy. Every once in a while you get hungry for a little torta. And by little, I mean a torta.
Es muy grande.
I remember seeing a
type of shit you can't even wrap your hands around. You know?
Oh my god. Stop it. Stop it. Let's see if you chase longs right there, you just probably got ran over, chopped up. Shout out to Code Wolf. Those of you getting chopped up. Lucid 40% off still. Code Wolf.
Let's go.
Tradify, I think, is 30 or 40% off still too. My Funded Futures. I saw Gabriel said he passed another one of those builder accounts that they just launched. Code Wolf.
Let's go. DM, that was my nickname back in my hometown, so I had to leave. The Torta Slayer 805, bro. I had to get out of there, bro.
The fact that you went with 380 instead of 280 though is still just messing with me right now. You could have gone with 280 and you went 380.
Nice. More cushion for the pushing, you know?
Oh. What are we doing, chat?
Oh boy.
What are we doing?
Anything but trading.
That's right. I'm doing me.
People like to comment that on my TikToks.
Oh no, you accidentally reset an eval this morning. I've done that before, and I was so pissed. I reset the wrong account, and I was like a day from passing.
My home city was in the new season of Beef. Not true, but it is in the movie Easy A. The whole movie Easy A is the high school I went to and the whole town I live in.
Hey yo, that's
that first season of Beef was awesome.
A torta is a cake, not a sandwich. Cream-filled torta is a... Oh.
You had to stop on that one.
Oh.
That's why I didn't read it, Jordan. I just...
Well, I didn't know.
Ooh.
Go ahead and tap that 21.
I think we're going higher.
Tap it for Pappy. That's a good one.
Look, guys, we talk and have fun whenever the markets are choppy in between ranges like this. You're dealing with all the overnight supply here. You wicked below. You're still underneath. You're still slightly bearish intraday. It's counter trend of a counter trend of a counter trend. Big trend is up. A little bit medium, not even medium, but shorter term trend was down. You're counter trending. Like you're counter trending the counter trend. So it's like with the main trend.
If you have a lock button on your brokerage, you might as well just tap it for 15, 20 minutes. Not financial advice, but you know.
Dan beer. So that's the motivation, sir.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting on that Netflix. I see that comment, that 3-day rule on Netflix. I don't hate this point of control here. 92. Maybe I buy some more down here at the 50-day. I don't know, I'm also watching just the market as it pulls back. SPX chopping around this whole number right here, 7,100 as well. We just mark that right there. Like this 15-minute chart. 3 15-minute dojis in a row. You have bottom wicks, but failure to go higher, and all these candles have closed under that psychological number. So, oh, Profast. Okay, Profast, the poet over here, dropping bars. Bars. Torta Slayer is wild, like a new show on Univision.
Origin of the universe, pussy clot, me fond the boat clot, me fond me pon the island with yon Sheldon.
Sub 90, I would buy more Netflix. I'd start buying more.
Prove the algorithm with Einstein, yon Sheldon, Big Bang Theory. Boy. Biggie, white boy, biggie. With the liquor Sheldon, one part, the one time with the coconut head. Bomba clot.
Yeah. Point a gun at me, I would just go long and risk 40 points to try to get 40 points, but Magwan, brother.
Wagwanes. Bro, send it to the gap fill.
Which one?
New week opening gap.
Oh, that one. Was that? Did we not go there?
We didn't fill it to the close.
Which one? Oh, the up here?
Closing price, yeah, from
840.
Mm-hmm.
I got you.
That's how I look at gaps, at least personally.
Oh, I do.
Just
I
because it is
close,
closing to opening, you know what I mean? That is like the literal gap. But it's always like you can totally play it a little safer and play towards wicks when you're actually trading and like taking profits and stuff. But yeah, that the close like on that new week opening gap always becomes a very strong draw for me. Today we kind of faked it out, and I still think we end up taking that this week though. They could today. It would just be kind of far for how we've been trading. You know what I mean? Like it's like 180 points from where we're at, and we just haven't been trading with that momentum today. So I don't know that you would see it today, but I do want to revisit that area this week.
We haven't gone anywhere in an hour, guys. That's why we're sitting here just having fun talking.
I grew up in Jamaican hood. Wagwan! Origin of the universe.
Just sit here and spin in my chair. Maybe hit some push-ups at some point today. The way this is going.
Now do Indian accent. There is no Indian session. Only Asia. Only London. There's no Indian session. You know why? There's not a lot of us trading, you know? Oh no, that turned weird.
You gotta. you turned into a Chicano at the
I
end
know,
of
I turned into
that.
Chicano. Okay. You want daily bias? You'd want daily bias, huh? Sounds Nigerian? Fuck. Give me a break. I don't practice it a lot, alright?
Never thought I'd hear a Jamaican try to speak with an Indian accent. Do a Connor voice? Like Conor McGregor?
Who the fuck is this guy, huh? Who the fuck?
You do nothing.
I'm the best.
I would like to take this moment to apologize.
Yeah.
It's absolutely no one. Double Champ does what the fuck he wants.
You'd want daily bias.
Isn't it funny how like some accents like you can just do and other ones you can't?
Yeah, you gotta give me like
Air Force
time.
continues its preparations and maneuvers, and its pilots are on high alert at their bases, per Israel Channel 12. This is the first headline I've seen in an hour as well, by the way, guys.
Okay, now you're going to go to your bank account. Give me all your numbers. Oh, no scam here, no. I am good Indian.
I just love when they're like, hello, this is William calling with Bank of America.
Yeah, with Bank of America.
Your name is not William.
I am from Google. Like, bro, you're not from Google. I promise. Like,
Transfer you over to my friend John.
to my friend John.
His name is not John.
You hear like all
You
the
shake your
scammers in the
head.
background talking.
Dude, I love
Comes
have
in
you
the
ever seen
right
those
way,
videos?
huh?
You seen those videos where the guy like tracks their IP address and hacks into this
Yeah, bro,
camera
and he's
system
like-
stuff, and he's like, "Oh, your real name is Amir, isn't it?" And that's
And this is the address of your place.
sisters. Yeah, and all this dude, like, dude, they start freaking out, dude. It's
It's
awesome.
hilarious. I am from Microsoft.
The Microsoft.
The Microsoft.
I don't know. Shout out to all the Indians. Big shout out. I love Indians, dude. They're so funny.
Oh my gosh, they're amazing. I actually had this one buddy. He was like a foreign exchange student that was visiting us for a little bit, and he was Indian, bro, and he talked just like that, and it was the funniest shit, dude. We love that guy. He was so cool too. He was like very, very innocent too. Wonder where he's at these days.
Dude, one of my buddies growing up, him and his family had like 6 hotels. They obviously
Oh, they
did
all
very-
do.
they
Yeah.
did very well. But
they all own
I
hotels.
just missed. He got married a few months back, and I
and
wasn't.
their
able to
last
go,
name's Patel.
But yeah. Well, Patel, I think means it.
Sir, it's Dunkin' Donuts, not hotel chains. And my buddy Hamill Patel, he runs them, bro.
But my buddy got married, and like I saw all the like they sent me a bunch of videos because a bunch of my other friends went, and I wasn't able to get back in time. But dude, the Indian wedding looks like the coolest wedding ever.
Oh, really? I've never
Oh
seen
my
that.
god,
By
dude.
far the best.
Dude, they look
Really?
Like the
You've been to
best.
one? That's
Oh.
awesome.
No, I actually flew next to this a bride, an Indian bride that was getting married. I was going to my brother's wedding,
Oh.
And I was like, damn, like, what's up? And then she goes, hey, I'm flying out for my wedding. My whole family's with me. And I turn around, I'm like, oh yeah, I guess everyone is. And she was telling me about the wedding and everything. And Ryan, if you've been to one, I'll let you take over. I unfortunately did not.
I have been to a different one. I didn't get to go to my buddies recently, but I have been to a different one. Dude, they're
won't
awesome.
sleep.
Whoa, I just looked it up. It looks crazy.
Dude, they know how to throw a party, dude.
I love
They
all
go
the like
out.
things they wear. That's so cool.
Yeah, they're like whatever
Whoa.
that traditional.
I don't know what it is. Yeah, I'll probably like end
I
up
don't wanna
offending
butcher the
somebody if
name.
I try and
Yeah.
describe it, but
Oh, it's amazing. And the wedding, dude, they go
Everyone
all
looks
out.
like royalty is how kind of what I describe.
oh, and they have all the henna on the hands and stuff. Oh, I like
They have
this.
this,
This
like,
is cool.
pink
Bro, you got to see
Everyone-
their dances and stuff, dude. They have like all these like traditional dances that they break out, all the guys and stuff. Oh, dude,
That's rad.
it's sick. Great time.
I'm so interested in like different cultures and how they do things like that. It's so cool.
It's called Asari.
Love to see it.
SARI. DM Shrock's got a good one here. Best and worst American accent. I mean, I'm going to be biased. I know Jordan. California has a pretty
California,
neutral
up.
accent. What's the best and worst?
Like California accent?
No, the best and worst, like in all of in the U.S.
All in the US. I would say like honestly, an accent that just pisses me off because like you can never understand them really is I might get some hate for this low key. It's low key sometimes the Louisiana accent, bro. Like especially when they
Cajun?
speak French, like
the deep Cajun. Yeah,
dude, the
Creole.
deep Cajun, I don't know. Dude, I can't do it, bro. Like, I don't know what the hell you're saying. I follow this guy on TikTok and I have to watch him with subtitles because I don't know what he's saying. Like, it's just sloppy to me, but like, I'm not trying to offend at all, but it's just like what I hear. That one's a tough one for me.
For me, it's Chicago.
Oh, don't you know, Matthew? Don't you know?
The Chicago.
Yeah, bro, I can't.
The Chicago
sorry,
nasally.
Sorry here, guys. Didn't
Yeah.
mean to offend anyone out here in Wisconsin.
Can't do it.
But see, Wisconsin people are nice though. Chicago people are like more
What's the Chicago
rude.
accent?
They just talk through your nose.
Yeah. Everybody hates Boston accent. I love a good Boston accent.
You know
I
what's
hear a
funny?
lot
I
of people
actually
hating on it.
I like when people have accents.
California Valley girl, bro. Like the up talk. Jordan,
The
you know
worst-
exactly what I'm talking about. That
Oh,
is
yeah.
the worst.
From the valley. From the valley.
So we're
Yeah,
gonna
they-
go to the bar tonight.
Oh
Yeah,
my
they-
god.
The Cali white girl accent is probably
And they
it's
just
tied for
take
number one. That's where I was
forever to say what they want to say.
Where's
and then
our girl?
It's funny though, Brady. We have a California accent. Like,
the good Southern accent is
I
probably
don't
my
know.
favorite.
I've been described as having a little
Love
bit
a
of
Southern
Southern
accent.
drawl.
Like-
when I moved out to California, people are like, "Yo, where are you from?"
I remember meeting like these British girls in New York, and they were just tripping out because they were like, "Oh, your accent." I'm like, "What do you mean my accent? I don't have an accent." They're like, "Yeah, you're from California. You definitely have an accent." I think we do. We have like we don't hear it, but
No, California is really neutral, but you're a collaboration of a bunch of people that moved there from other accents.
That's my sister to a T.
So it just kind of like neutralizes, unless you're like trying too hard like the Valley girls do.
yeah.
Bro, your sister's probably hot though.
I'll say this honorable mention, the Memphis like hood accent, one of my favorites by far.
Oh yeah.
You could throw like Birmingham, ATL, some of those in there as well. The hood accents from there are some of my favorite.
There's also a lot of words I feel like we use in California that nobody uses to describe certain things.
Hella?
What is that?
Hella?
Hella. That's more of a I feel like known one though. What's another one? Like, does anybody else like when they end the phone with somebody? This is something like we've always done in my town. Is late. Every time
I never
on the
heard
phone,
that until I met you in Paper. I'd never heard anybody.
Yeah, Paper
just
does
say
it too
late.
because he's from Cali. Yeah, of course.
Instead of like later. Like,
yeah, don't
just
say
late.
Nah, late.
I'd never heard that until
New
I met you guys like 3 years.
New to you, Brady? You never heard that one?
I might as well be a boomer now. Damn.
Late. When we see a girl out in public, instead of like making it very known, obviously, we just yell take. Take! Take!
I told you about my Mexican buddies. They do the little little horse. Oh, they do the little horse like.
Oh, the horse, yeah,
the
yeah.
little horse like bull thing.
I can't do it.
We'd be sitting there, dude. We'd be sitting there, and I'd be with like a bunch of my Mexican buddies. And like a hot girl would walk by, and one of them would just be. He'd start stamping his foot.
Yeah. For sure. As fuck. Yeah, we say that a lot in California. For sure. I always say for sure. Or like,
that's
no
universal.
worries.
For sure.
No worries. You hear me
For
say
sure
that
it's
all the time.
universal. That's everywhere.
Yeah.
For
I guess,
sure.
yeah.
I guess if you go into the Chicano part, then yeah, there's a lot of Cali like homes. And, hey, fool.
What's up, fool? Fool's going wild. Hey, man, what's cracking? I'm out here trying to slay some tortas.
It's also
fool.
crazy. I'm just trying to get me a torta, fool.
Let's see the socks, homie.
0.5 mile down the street, you get your nice torta,
The
man.
higher the socks, the downer the fool.
You already know.
The higher the socks, the downer the fool, son.
It's also funny, like how like from like generation to generation, like decade to decade, like how the words like for cool or whatever, like when I was a kid, everybody used to say, "Oh, that's tight."
Mm-hmm.
Remember Wicked and then like Wicked Off?
Wicked,
Now it's like, that's lit.
epic was a big one for like 10 years, like 2010, 2008, 2010 to like COVID. Basically, everybody said epic all the time.
Damn, I just texted that yesterday to my brother. I
Now,
said,
people still use it, but like it got like
Epic.
nobody really said it like back in the day, and then all of a sudden, at least everybody was using epic.
You ever say like
He's from
podium?
Richmond, so that makes sense. A little bit of a hood accent.
You ever use like podium? Like that's podium? Like your boy like grabs you a beer. It might not be the best thing ever, but like it was like solid move. Like that's podium. This top makes the top
Oh
three.
yeah,
It's podium.
you're on the podium. Like
Yeah,
you're
it's
getting
podium.
medal.
100%. Yeah.
I haven't heard that one, but I like it. I mean, I'll start using that one.
I used to use that a lot.
Colin,
Bro, that's
absolutely right.
podium.
Yeah, Colin, that was that
Cooked.
one
I
that
say
one died
cooked.
with the times.
Unfortunately,
No, it's coming back. It's back, baby. It's back.
Calm down, sir.
It's back. The world's healing, guys.
Cooked is
Cooked is a one I use.
that one's more recent.
Cooked is definitely recent.
Sick was
Chopped.
another one. I
It's
used to say, oh,
chopped.
that's
Chopped.
sick.
fucking chopped.
What else did people used to say in like
Aura.
early 2000s?
Aura now. Or you have a nice aura, or your aura's chopped.
Negative aura.
Buddy.
Boy, lost aura on that.
My guy.
What words do you guys use like when you're talking to like your friends or somebody like you're getting along well with? Like
Someone you just meet, like
bro,
you're homies with. You're like, do you call him my guy,
homie, my guy, my man,
I'd probably be like my
buddy,
man
bro,
or bro. Yeah.
Brett,
I
champ,
say bro a lot.
boss.
boss man,
Hoss was another one back in the day. It'd be like,
Hoss. We used to use
we
Hoss
used to
all the
say Hoss a
time.
lot.
boss,
what's up, Hoss?
chief.
What's up, chief?
Yeah, if
So-
you call someone buddy and you're like around the same age as, if it's like an older guy calling you buddy, it's fine. Older gentleman, Doesn't
I
matter.
like Buddy.
But when it's
I use Buddy a
when
lot.
it's like someone your age or younger than you, especially like calling you buddy, it's not a cool thing in California at all.
Where
That's for
where
sure.
I'm from, it's
Like,
like
you-
it
you
is like
get
a
hit.
nice. It is a good one. Like where I'm from, it's a good thing.
Like belittle them. Hey, buddy.
But like Bud and Buddy is not condescending where I'm from.
Oh yeah, it's quite condescending. Like for me.
Fella, I like fella. That was a good one. I had a lot of people that used fella where I grew up. I had a buddy in college. He was a farmer's kid from Mississippi. He played baseball. He said friend to everyone. How you doing,
My
friend?
How you doing, friend? I love that. I
You
love
having a good
it.
day, friend? He just called everyone. He
That's
just
good.
said friend at the
Unk.
to everyone.
That's pretty good. I like that.
Demure.
It was
wow.
it stuck out to me because he was like the only person I knew that did that, and everyone loved it because it was just so he was just so nice, and he had
Now
like
listen
such
here,
a
bud.
southern Mississippi accent. Homie's a good one. Is long here a good idea? I mean,
Right up on.
you're still in
Oof.
you're still in the same range basically. VWAP's right over your head. ES looks a little bit better. But VWAP's right over your head. The EMAs haven't crossed yet. If you are long, you're looking for probably this IB or below at 716. Sweep kind of this high. That pivot point's over there, but it's like I don't know. And you are making higher lows, so you're probably gonna push through.
Take it to the gap.
There's another headline: U.S. delegation plans to travel to Islamabad soon.
Islamabad.
If you're short, I mean, if you're short, I mean, it depends where you're short from, but like, I don't know. If you're looking for short, you're probably looking for this to reject lower high still, right here, because that structure hasn't changed, even though you have higher lows. You still haven't taken out, and made like a higher high. And even if you did, this is probably the zone that you'd reshort is up here into the IB. This is 15-minute right here. It's this IB. This is
Bro,
probably
that's
your...
mental. That was another one.
Oh, I forgot about mental.
Grom. Psyching.
I never heard Grom until you said it.
Psyching. I'm stoked.
That's new. I feel like
Psyching is like more Hawaiian things. See on the North Shore.
JOB.
JOB, bro. Dude, that was my childhood. Well, it's not childhood, but like late teens.
Yeah, he's sick.
I was watching so much JOB, bro.
I'm
Before every session, watching JOB go out there, get fucking barreled, dude. Spit out the barrel. Oh my goodness, dude.
Bro, this is definitely a southern thing where you just your hand on the wheel. Every car you drive by, you're just...
Yeah.
Isn't that a Jeep thing?
Yeah.
No, dude, Jeeps only wave at other Jeeps.
Dude, Jeeps
Yeah.
are weird, man. They put rubber ducks on their windshield.
Yeah, and then like the people that drive those like Toyota FJ Cruiser things try to be in the Jeep community, but they're not really. And then the Bronco people try to join. I don't know. It's a weird cult. But in the South, you just wave at everything. Dude, I still like I every once in a while like I see people looking at me on the road here, and I just like wave at them, and they look at me like, "Why is this guy waving? Do I know him?" And they're like,
Yeah, bro. Yeah. People, yeah, it's weird.
People in the South are just friendly. You just say hi to everyone.
Most people, I feel like, especially in Cali, like tint their
don't
windows. Like nobody wants to be in a fishbowl looking at anybody, looking at you. Like you just want to be in your own space.
That's why you see when you see somebody, all you see is their hand on the steering wheel, and they wave at you, and you're like, oh, okay, that's a friend. It's a friendly. It's not an enemy.
It's not the cartel.
High trust societies wave at each other. Agreed. Yeah, in like LA especially, like you might wave at somebody and just get shot in traffic.
What do Mini
honestly.
Cooper drivers do? Do they moon each other or something?
They wave at each other. Yeah, I remember that.
They wave at each other. They like blow kisses to each other, like what?
Yeah, pretty much. And then they go smoke all the fucking built V6s at the car meet. Jaw dropped on the floor. Just like, how did the Mini Cooper do that?
Do you guys like Jeeps?
I mean, I like some Jeeps.
I drive.
I mean, I'm like a Wrangler, like just like Jeep Wrangler, two-door, four-door,
sure.
doesn't matter. Do you
Yeah.
like Jeeps?
Yeah,
for certain situations.
not against it. I'd rather have something else though. Like if you gave me a choice, you know what I mean? Probably rather have a Bronco, rather run something else in that fashion, you know? A little bit heavier, a little bit bigger. Jordan had a Mini Cooper, right? Yeah, I still have it. My mom drives it now. Basically gave it to her. We're keeping that forever because it's a manual 2012 Mini Cooper R56. It's the second generation. Like that car is going to be worth money in later, I think. Like if the world keeps going, like imagine we are like all electric or something, and like I don't know, all these, and there's no manual cars anymore. I feel like that car would have money. At the very least, it'll be cool to have in the future. So we're definitely keeping it, which is dope.
Well, if you sell it, what are you gonna get out of it now? Like you might as
Nothing.
well. Might as
Like
well.
max 10K, and like that is like a fucking reach. And 10K, it's not. It's just. I'd rather keep it.
So the only time I like Jeeps is like, yeah, if you're off road or like going camping, something like that, or if you're like going to the lake like on a weekend. If you daily drive a Wrangler, I think you're psychotic. My one of my buddies had one. It was whatever 4-door. It was lifted with Rockstar, all that stuff.
Salt
Yeah,
life.
I wouldn't even. No, he didn't do. I wouldn't allow that. No, you can't live 8 hours from the beach and have salt life on your car. Like that is one of my biggest pet peeves in life. Because you're not living the salt life, sir. You're not living the salt life in Tennessee. I'm sorry. No, but he had, dude. I remember like I rode with him one time. It was like an hour and a half drive, and dude, we're on the interstate just bouncing around. I mean, Jeeps suck for driving around.
Yeah, unless you're rolling through the jungle or like
Yeah, there we go.
cliffs, dirts, like four-wheeling or something, off-roading. Like
Pinster 38. I wonder if anybody else gets the 30A reference. Somebody has to. 30A is like a condo / timeshare area right outside of Destin, Florida, at the beach. Colin.
we're like reading at the same time.
Yeah, you really want to talk about pet peeves. Salt life sticker anywhere 3 to 4 hours away from salt water. That does just irk me. I don't know why. It's like you're not living the salt life. Dude, is something gonna move here, or are we literally just gonna chop like this? I mean,
Dude, I don't
this
know, bro.
15
But I'm
minutes.
just pissed I missed this play this morning. Fuck.
I mean, it's trending up into. I mean, you could draw this right now and say, "Hey, you're running out of room on the trend higher lows and the equal highs." That's on QQQ. SPY. This is just disgusting. Look at these 15-minute dojis. Just complete price indecision. IWM pulled off the highs a little bit, but it's still doing fine. It broke IB high. Just chilling. Dow is flat. VIX has been coming in a little bit. What's oil doing? Oil getting stuffed up here at this 87.5 spot. It's probably helpful. Mag 7, NVIDIA trying to reclaim into yesterday's low. It's still just stuck right here. Microsoft did a little bit of a move up, but now you're starting to... Oh, you're starting to fade? Or is this just the same spot? Higher low again. Apple, nothing Google less. Amazon nothing. Meta slightly weak, I guess, relatively. Broadcom definitely weak, relatively. Tesla sitting inside. I mean, I don't know if any of you guys are new and you're wondering why these guys just talking about random stuff. It's because we're traders and we're not going to overtrade when there's no trade set up. Now, if somebody's back here like scalping 10-point moves on NQ with VIX at 19 and a half, like, more power to you. I don't know. You can also tell when it's slow and there's not much going on. Frank gets quiet.
Yeah, I'm flat watching, scanning the news.
Yeah, waiting on a headline or something.
Was just not the smartest cookie this morning. Not very aware.
Hamid says, give me another dip on Meta and I'll load the boat for earnings. I mean, Meta, a little look above the 200-day, trying to fell back down, but you're sitting on these highs. Oh, all these highs right here. It's just higher, low, higher, low, higher, low, higher, low every 15 minutes, every 5 minutes right now.
I feel like it's just going to wedge and just pinch and just drop.
Rooster says 30-minute does look like maybe breaking for higher. Here's the 30-minute on NQ. It's kind of just nothing. My old levels are still holding for now. When you say old levels, do you mean like from Friday? Because we're in price discovery. Like overnight. I don't know. Old levels just sounds funny. I know what you mean, but. Boris, can you just let us know whenever you buy it? That way we can short it. Just.
It's been a while.
Look, guys, we went up 13 days in a row. We need some cool off. Period.
Dude, Gavin's back.
Makes sense. I did. I saw that. I texted you.
He's back.
Hold on. Let's see.
The grand return. I mean, he never truly left. I have he follows me on, or we follow each other on Instagram, so I saw him on there. But
poor Snapchat.
X, he disappeared.
It is interesting that he showed back up after
at all-time highs.
No, yeah, at all-time highs, and after Snapchat went up 60% from the lows.
Hey, gotta make an entrance, right? Gotta make an entrance.
It's so funny. I remember people would be like, "What's Gavin doing?" And I'd look over on Instagram, and he's got like, I don't know, a Rolex and 20 G's just sitting on a countertop somewhere. I'm like, what are you doing?
He'll be at like, have courtside seats at like whatever NBA games happening. Dude, fuck this chart. Oh my god. Ah! Oh.
This is brutal.
Brutal, bro. It's even more brutal as I could have fucking had a great day too. Brutal. Fuck.
If Boris went long in one account and short in another account, we would chop in a 10-point range.
Oh.
Yeah, well, Tesla chopping ahead of earnings makes sense. Maybe a little de-risking, some profit taking. There you go, Hamid. Well, hot tea. What kind of hot tea do you make, Hamid? What's the base layer? What do you add into it?
Honey.
What, you got a sore throat?
Sometimes that's like better to drink than coffee before snowboarding. Get some nice like green tea, and then put some put some honey in there. Let it melt.
Do you remember the Sobe green teas back in the day?
Yes, Sobe was awesome.
Dude, one of my neighbors, he's a good friend of mine. One of my neighbors, for whatever reason, him and his family, they were big on green tea. So that was usually what I got at his house. It wasn't like my favorite. Like I didn't really.
No, they
like,
came in those
love
weird
it.
bottles.
Yeah, well, and then they had like multiple versions of it too. I don't know. Whatever happened to Sobe? They just die.
So be it.
Like Keegan. Maybe all the traders are just, potheads. So they're all taking a day off. Big day for the potheads out there. Tea, mint, and honey. So that sounds good if you have a little cold. I don't know that I would just, hey, I'm gonna have a hot tea today.
I mean, dude, one of them looks like Pepto-Bismol. It's like straight.
Dude, it really does.
Pink.
Do they still sell these in stores?
I don't know.
Looks like this wants to break some structure.
That wedge is starting to break down.
I mean, yes, honey is, I guess by definition, honey would be better than just sugar. I don't know, I'm not a big sweets guy, but I will use, I don't know, if I'm making a coffee somewhere, I'm always going with the stevia or stevia, whatever, that option. Or I'm going with the raw
Sugar in the raw.
The raw sugar in the raw. Yeah, that one.
I'm just going black or a little bit of like milk. That's it.
Dude, these EMAs are sitting on top of each other. Under VWAP. Under VWAP, above VWAP. Under VWAP, above VWAP.
I still think we're going to break down.
How should MAG earnings not be a sell-off when all of them have rejected hard the last 2 quarters? Them rejecting if that's the argument, them rejecting the last 2 quarters, your best companies in the world, that would actually be the bull case in my opinion.
Yeah. So
do you think that you would
continue?
Yeah. Do you really think a pattern on the best companies in the world, a negative pattern like that, is going to continue? Truly, it's really the bull case in my opinion.
Oh, Boris is ready to argue with somebody. Good tiramisu is the best dessert.
Tiramisu is good. I like tiramisu. I don't know if it's the best, but like I'll probably take a lava chocolate double chunk chocolate fucking cake. You know what I mean? Like, give me all the chocolate, dude. I want the chocolate. You know, chocolate
mousse.
Oh, chocolate mousse.
Back in my day.
Chocolates.
Chocolate.
I gotta take a
I love chocolate.
Hello, young lady. Is your mother around?
Ma. She comes out and fucking she's just.
You remember the guy that like he comes out and he's like all bandaged up. He's like, I have a condition where my bones are made of glass. Every morning I break my legs. Every afternoon, I break my back. I'm just trying to
Every
sell these
evening
chocolate.
before bed, I break
Dude,
my
dude.
arms.
They sell the
In the tiny
Oh, dude.
violin.
cheesecake. Cheesecake is OP. I agree with the
Cheesecake's
cheesecake. Look,
fire.
I do not like desserts. I'm not a sweets guy at all.
Give me the
Cake,
chocolate.
nut candy. I just don't like it. It's not like a health thing, diet thing or anything. I just don't like it. But I can do a cheesecake. What are they selling? Chocolates. Mascarpone cheese. I've never heard of that. Ice cream. I'm not an ice cream guy either. If anything, in Mexico they make like flavored ice cream, like mango and like all that. I would rather have one of those. Oh, we're gonna roll. Just finished lunch hour. Just got an hourly close. Not much to talk about on the hourly close there. Maybe a little bit worse on ES. 30-minute close.
I'm buying it.
Nothing. Nothing. Oh.
I'm buying it.
We're getting a headline?
I don't see
we got?
anything on the
What we got?
wire.
Talk to me, Charlie.
Charlie.
On Scuba Steve.
Whisper in my ear. Just joined. Are we long or short? I ain't doing shit in this absolutely atrocious environment. Not a single thing.
CoreWeave headline.
But gun to my head.
Potential
long for direction of gap fill, which is upside 842 on NQ, but I'm not trading this.
potential big announcement for CoreWeave is the only headline that I just got.
The weave, of course. Is Charlie a real person? He is a real person, yes.
Iran plans to send negotiating team to Pakistan on Tuesday per Wall Street Journal. There's your headline. Iran plans to send negotiating team to Pakistan on Tuesday per Wall Street Journal. That's
Theta burning, yeah. Definitely.
data sell options.
Yeah, good day to sell options. I think Knots did an Iron Condor today. Mwah, chef's kiss.
Yeah, Will did a
Cooking.
few this morning.
Cooking, for sure. Holy guacamole said, for the record, I'm a fan of Jack Johnson. Let's go. I got one.
Is Charlie a real person?
He's real. He's just not actually on the stream with us. He's on the news squawk. Sometimes people on spaces comment and they're like Charlie will say something that's like totally unimportant. So I'll just like turn him down and we'll be talking. Some people will be like, why do you guys like talk over Charlie all the time? Like, you gotta let him talk. I'm like, guys, he's not real. Like,
Dude, you
like-
can pay $200 a month and listen to everything he says.
yeah. And like, if it's important, trust me, I'm playing it. But like, there's a lot of shit that's said that's not. Doesn't matter. I care about the headlines. That's it.
You're now trading above your point of control for the day. Just back tested it and held it for now. But you're back under your EMAs and you're back under VWAP.
what do you use to find out the headlines so quickly? Well, for the audible squawk, that's like in our ears. That's Benzinga Pro. The other stuff that I look at, I have it split screened on my computer. So I look at Benzinga Pros. I have the squawk in my ears plus the Benzinga Pro news. And then I also have Financial Juice.
That Wall Street Journal headline is just now getting circulated on other wires.
I don't even have the premium
see,
Financial Juice though.
You could see a candle pop up again here. Hood's doing nothing. I see that, Hamid.
How much is it to buy this? I would actually like to have it, but
I think it's like 200 a month.
200 a month?
I think.
You're joking me. I don't need that. The fuck?
Yeah, that Wall Street Journal article is just now hitting the Bloomberg wire, by the way. So if you see a little pop right here, it's because other people are just now seeing it.
They charge you every quarter.
And if you're just piecing together the headlines like ceasefire that we sold off this morning, people were scared ceasefire was going to end. Trump said he was gonna, like, bombs were gonna fly if that happened. Unlikely to extend it. And
Flying bombs.
Now you've got headlines saying negotiating teams are heading possibly to, do what they do, negotiate.
Clear.
Iran signals talks in Pakistan, but confusion remains. Iran has told mediators it plans to send a negotiating team to Islamabad on Tuesday for a second round of talks with the U.S. However, uncertainty persists. A foreign ministry spokesperson said there are no current plans for new negotiations and rejected deadlines or ultimatums.
Rip it. Just don't gap fill all the way. Leave a trade for me tomorrow, please. Fuck. If it does go.
Guys, if you want the fast breaking news, you just tune in right here. I will give it to you.
Yeah, honestly.
And I have a decent filter for it, but I don't think anybody's faster than me.
No, I have stuff in front of me, and you still will say it faster than I even get it on my screen.
One of the reasons I can is because I have like a DOM and like, candle, like I can tell when there's headlines hitting because I can tell by the price action. And so I immediately, Rooster, you're not faster than me.
No, Ryan's the fastest. Ryan's the fastest.
Chance.
100%. Like, there's no doubt in my mind. Yeah, Emp is undefeated.
ARM having a decent day.
But you don't know who I am.
ARM, that's probably speculation with that CoreWeave news too. Dell having a day. Oh, Hem's had a morning. How about that?
It's a Dell. He bought a Dell.
Did you say Adele?
Adele. Quick draw McGraw.
CoreWeave could be bought out by NVIDIA. Speculation.
BlackBerry having a good day. They had a headline that involved NVIDIA. I forgot exactly what the headline was, but I read it this morning on Spaces. I might be able to find it. Give me a sec. Let me just do a little scroll.
Can't beat peer-reviewed ADHD.
BlackBerry shares are trading higher after the company announced that its QNX unit will expand a collaboration with NVIDIA. That was the news. CoreWeave.
James Alsher is the one putting out these notes on CoreWeave saying they could just get absorbed by NVIDIA. Tehran hasn't publicly confirmed it will send representatives to the meetings in Pakistan. I don't know. Nvidia with BlackBerry and Nokia both is just kind of ironic to me. BlackBerry chart. I can already tell you I don't like the chart or the name. I mean,
News pop.
what do you do with this? Every time it's done something like this, it's just gotten sold back off. It's just like short covering type
Could
of
even
stuff.
go for a cleaner view on like a weekly and a monthly, and
I mean,
it's just
look at how much. I mean, look at how much weekly overhead supply is up here too. I mean, you did move through like a little volume gap here a little bit. I don't know, and then you go to the daily. I mean, what are you going to do on this? Try to play a short squeeze? I mean, yeah, you
like
cleared-
everybody else's thought every last time.
I mean, you go back to
Maybe
this.
it works one time, but I don't know.
Yeah, at least this had like a trending consolidation before it ripped again.
Yeah.
This, like, I mean, came off of all-time low. I don't know. These aren't the type of trade setups that I look for. I'm sure somebody probably trades these type of setups and does well, but I mean, what are you going off of here? It's up 11% today. Ran 83% in 2 weeks.
Somebody would probably argue the same thing about the market, but when you look at the market, we chopped for a month straight, we manipulated to the downside, and we distributed up. We did exactly what we should have done.
I think we're
In
going to
terms of
pop
price
to view
action,
up
we
here and
moved
get to
exactly
that.
the way price moves.
I do think we're going to... 15-minute looks like it wants to engulf and go to IB low.
What was the 1800 FLWS news you called out on Spaces this morning? Oh boy.
1-800 Flowers?
Yeah, yeah. Dude, I forget. I'm gonna be honest. I say so many headlines every morning now. Like I don't remember exactly what it was. Let me try and find it though. FLWS. Hold on. Give me a second. I can find.
BlackBerry changed their business model. What did they change it to? They just AI?
Raspberry.
Ooh. I do like BlackBerry.
Where was it? 9 a.m. this morning, 1-800 Flowers to release its fiscal 2026 third quarter results. No. Or something else. I know there was.
Yeah, I heard Rumble was making new highs a while ago. Just continuation on this. When you get a slow, choppy day, you have traders that go chase things that are moving, which extenuates a lot of moves. May's $6 calls on BlackBerry are getting bought.
I think Charlie did call it out, and I just commented on it. Andres. Pretty sure that's what it was, because I don't see the actual headline on Midsinka Pro.
BlackBerry
Apologies.
Slack. Well, that explains why Slack sucks. Slack is actually decent, but they don't have the most basic feature of everything, which is reply.
It turns it into a thread. Bro, if they had that,
Right, this is
honestly,
it's the
Slack would
only
be
thing
good.
that Slack needs. What are we doing?
I don't know, like, is BlackBerry running a lot recently? Is there like potential to make money? Sure, but like, just think about it. I'm like, is that really the meta right now? Of all the places in the market we could be positioning, is this the meta? Maybe. Not something I'm putting my chips on, especially after it's ran already so much from those lows. Like, smells like rug pull it right back down to me. But I don't know. I don't trade these stocks that just like trade all-time lows until they don't and then just rip like this. I don't trade these names. I don't know how they move.
Yeah,
What I do know is in the past, it's been sell every rip. So I think it's a same thing as I think about the market. Buy every dip until we're shown different, you know? Sell every rip on those and I don't know. Maybe I'm just a hater, but
Stuck at VWAP again.
hey, calm down, Rooster. Calm down.
What did Rooster say?
I don't even use indicators, bro. Shit's all price.
I want to see Rooster call out some real-time trades.
I'm also just not trading this. Like, fuck that, dude.
I don't care about 20-point scalps, Rooster. But there are a million different ways to trade. I know some people that do just trade 20-point scalps here and there.
Oh, yeah.
And every once in a while,
yeah.
yeah, you know,
Once in a while, you get a news candle that's 60 points that takes like 4 days of your profit, though, and then, you know. Yeah.
because what would be even better is if you could have just, instead of taking 20 points back and forth, you could have just bought every one of these dips right here, and you'd be worked into a nice position with your average 50 points lower, maybe 40 points lower for a 50 to 60, maybe 80-point trade here. Think you're gonna pop up here and get this IB low.
I just gotta play my
Retrace
system.
to 7. We should see 744. So you should get your IB retrace to the 25% mark. Here's your statistics. Let me go to let me get NQ pulled up. %74% of the time, when you break down under the IB, you come back in 25%. So you break down here. You come
they're right bad. Gaboo! Gaboo! Don't actually do it today, though. Come on.
No, please. Go higher.
I know.
Just get away from where we're at.
I just
now.
won't be in it if it gap fills, which sucks, but at least I had the idea.
Let's go back up
not
here.
playing it.
Put the magnet on the chart, so that means we're gonna probably turn around here pretty soon. As soon as you put a magnet on the chart, things just repel. Oh. At least I'm sitting here hanging out with 300 of my closest friends. Not being chopped to death.
Bro, why
Oh,
is
I
my
forgot to like
soundboard
this.
not connected to Wi-Fi?
You know what? I didn't get a chance to do because I had to do stuff all weekend.
Do any sounds?
Play around with my soundboard.
Okay. That's the right freaking code. Come on. Have fun, Boris.
Wow.
My goodness.
I appreciate the level of thought behind this comment right here. I want an auto tuner.
Dude, password is not incorrect. Fucking typed it letter for letter, bro. What are you talking about? This thing's actually freaking cooked. Oh my gosh. What are we doing? Does my soundboard even need Wi-Fi? No, it don't. Y'all hear that?
Yeah.
Need Wi-Fi? Shit.
It's plugged into your computer.
I know, but like, I don't know. It was just, we had it connected to Wi-Fi, so I don't.
There's Ivy Low. I connected mine to Wi-Fi just to download the update when I first got it. There she is. Can we pop over? Everything's been trending up. Microsoft just got some volume at this 420 area. If you look at your Mag 7s, you're trending up. There's NVIDIA. Yeah, you're going to come back into all this 200 level. Google not trending up actually, but still higher lows. Amazon just grind. Meta not doing much. Broadcom still very weak. Tesla's just stuck. Netflix nice little bounce off the lows. And oil pumping at the same time. So that's somebody out there simplistically will look at this and say, hey,
Fitch, U.S. risk outlook has worsened heading into second quarter.
Iran war and software disruption emerge as twin risks for U.S. What does that say? U.S. credit. Remember like 2 years ago when they downgraded us, which is the market got Fitch slapped? I think you're just gonna float. You may reject. I mean, you got 30-minute orb. IB low right here, but market is designed to go higher. It didn't really have a reason to go lower right now. This is 74% statistic of getting back to this, what, 744 on NQ, but you did come a long way off the bottom here. Keep that magnet turned on. You guys are making me hungry now. I want to eat a taco. TTD up almost 5% today. Oh, this is going to be a 3-bar up too. Target 50 day. Oh, it's just so hard on some of these just dead charts until they actually, break and back test a trend. Like a bulldog. Is X down?
I'll tell you.
Yeah, it looks like it is actually.
My X is not.
Yeah, mine's not loading. Let me try my other computer.
Mine's okay on my phone.
Nope. Try the phone. Nope, posts are not loading. A 5-minute reversal off of IB low.
AX the plug and Ella Langley.
Oh, mine just refreshed. This is a KC special here. But it's sitting on the 9 and VWAP. A little bit of an evening star across the board there, honestly.
It's burning, burning.
Here's your IB low rejection. 15-minute does not look good. Oil's about to make a new high today. Go heat up some food at some point. As soon as I get up to go heat up some food or find something to eat, we will get a headline. Never
Mhm.
fails. I'll come sprinting back in here. Tanker exploded in the Strait of Hormuz. Yeah, I am just gonna go heat up some food. I'll be right back. I'm starving.
Bet.
U.S. officials breaking Iran and
Yeah, for real. No, it's literally every time.
Every time.
I'm just joking.
Oh, banger. Banger. You swallow a Zim pouch, you'll not be hungry anymore. Facts. Injected like opening range low.
Yeah, NQ's pushing right down from VWAP, and it's pretty much taking the 21 and the 9 EMA. Big fan of that 10-minute look.
Run it up.
Here comes the
See if they
headline.
can do it.
What is going on? Israel-Lebanon talks next Thursday, likely to extend the ceasefire. Financial Juice 2 minutes ago.
Vance expected to leave for Pakistan Tuesday. The circumstances are volatile and plan are subject to change. It's, Ryan left and we got some volatility every time. Every time. This is what you gotta do on the days that you miss out on an absolute free TP. Just gotta bang. Just gotta listen to banger country music. Heals all.
Not for me, sir.
You don't listen to any country?
Nah, no country for the boys.
Yeah, I'm a little farther. I grew up a little farther north than you.
I grew up south of the Mason-Dixon line.
Yeah, my town though, they're a bunch of Western cowboys. It's
Different.
literally, you know the song Hippies and Cowboys? Have you ever heard that? That is my town. Like it sounds like when they made that song, I was like, they just made that about Ojai. Because it's literally just split in the middle. It's like all the hippies that like yarn the trees and shit. and then it's like all the cowboys. It's so funny.
I don't doubt it.
Honestly, like as much as I will like hate on it and like have hated on it in my younger years, like it's probably the single-handedly like best place I've ever been to be able to like raise a family. To be honest, it's so safe, so chill. Problem is it's getting so expensive.
Yes.
Like
Like you're having the discussion the other day, like the average home price is like
1.2, bro.
1.2, 1.3.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
It used to be like what, like probably 650, 700,000. Like probably 10 years ago. Like fuck. But they've just built so many more nicer places now that it just outweighs like any of the low income housing, to be honest. Like there really is no low income housing in Ojai. Like
Thanks, Obama.
it's fucking gnarly, bro. Don't believe me all the way. You ever been in Nashville, Brady?
Yeah,
Down there in Tennessee?
a couple times. See,
Is that kind of is that not your scene? Is it too cowboy for you?
There's babes running all over that damn place that is just want to dance and hang out. Like
Absolutely.
Yeah, of course, Nashville's awesome. Like, and the thing is, Jordan, I like line dancing. So there was a concert I was going to that had tickets to the fair, and in the fair there's all these like little concerts going on and line dancing. So,
yeah, brother. Yeah. Let's go. Turn Brady up.
What's up, Casey?
I'm gonna get you a belt buckle and a pair of boots,
What's up,
Brady,
what's
on your
up,
doorstep,
guys?
bro. On your doorstep with some Wranglers.
Bro, I would rock them. It's funny. I get a cowboy hat on.
Yeah.
Little two-step.
Love it. I grew up here in Nashville and I hate this place now. Nashville's fun. I don't know if I'd want to live there ever, but it's definitely fun to visit.
Yeah, it's hard not to have a good time there.
Yeah,
You have to
for
have a
sure.
good time.
Ooh. No volatility.
I was out in Knoxville as well, which was fun. And forget the other place. Me and Ryan. Oh, thanks, Amp. True Social. The Democrats are doing everything possible to hurt the very strong position we are in with respect to Iran, despite World War I lasting 4 years, 3 months, 14 days. Oh boy, go read that.
Cheese and rice.
That's wild. Yeah, I see it on my financial juice. Oh shit. They actually gave $1.7 billion in green cash loaded into a Boeing 757 and flown to Iran for Iranian leadership to spend any way they saw fit. Oh my goodness. Bro. Bro. I like Gatlinburg. I think we were near there. I think that was the spot we were in. Or like near there. Oh, in Seaverville. Like kind of that area. That's what it was. It was cool. It's fucking freezing cold though. Like when we were there. Fuck, dude. I had biggest jacket I had was a Carhartt. That was it. Freezing my ass off.
Fake news saying that I am under pressure to make the deal. This is not true.
This is not true. I am under no pressure
Bro,
whatsoever.
you realize he definitely does voice to text.
Bro, yeah, 100%. Fuck.
He 100%. Damn it, Siri. This is fake news.
Seaverville.
554.
I didn't know you were live over there, Steven.
Oh, yeah. We live. I ain't doing shit.
For the turkey bowl. The hell is a turkey bowl?
Turkey bowl, boy.
I'm not familiar.
Gotta get you some of that turkey bowl.
How are we doing, Casey?
Good. Just been chilling since we caught that dump earlier on Q's.
Very nice.
That was it. Because we haven't done anything since we literally target downside on QQQ earlier when it broke was 642.50. It hit it to the penny. We bounced back up straight to the same line that I had across the chart. And we've just been chopping right underneath of it for, what, 2.5 hours now? This is yucky. I mean, IWM looks like a potential head and shoulders right now. Other than that, I don't really like anything else.
My favorite part is when Brady was talking about Stephen Hawkins and Stephen KC answered. I guess I'm the only one that caught that.
Shit.
Oh, I thought he was talking. I wasn't even looking at the screen. I was looking at the chart whenever he was talking.
He was talking about his book map. He calls him Stephen Hawkins.
You call your book map Stephen Hawking?
Did you not hear the guy?
Large order indicator. It goes by 52.
The ironic thing was Casey's name is Stephen and was like, oh, I'm not doing much of anything.
Didn't know you're live over there.
Not much, just hanging around.
Who, me? No.
Me? No. You're hanging around. Trying to figure out this connection between TradingView and Discord and the code and adding roles and stuff. I'm not that intelligent.
You missed a good food discussion earlier.
Oh, lay it on me. What was it? What kind of food did Jordan try to tell you is so much better?
Look, it wasn't Jordan today. I left Jordan alone.
Oh,
but
who was it?
Really, we went all over the place. I think Jarrett started it. He just said, "Here's because we knew it was going to be choppy, and it's been choppy." But he said, "Is a hot dog a sandwich?" And then we went down some deep rabbit holes.
We went down some rabbit holes. Fuck.
Dude, who did I have that conversation with last week?
Yeah.
Oh, I had it with my little brother when he came over because we had we had hot dogs with the kids for dinner, and I made that joke that hot dog was just to mess with a 10-year-old kid, but that a hot dog is a sandwich. And he's like, no, it's not. And I was like, well, let's go ahead and start this debate then. So we went down that rabbit hole. So what was the consensus?
Ryan came to the conclusion that it's a sub.
It's a sub.
Sub.
Yeah.
But he's defining that by it being
by the bread.
By the bread being together still. But I've had plenty of sandwiches that are the bread's still like not fully cut. It's just like together, you know.
So
that's where I'm like, But
okay,
like a sub is a sandwich, right? So it's like, it's the same thing, I guess.
That's what I'm saying. Because the bread doesn't necessarily have to connect though, because when you go to Chick-fil-A and you order a chicken sandwich, it's just two buns and they ain't connected. It's still labeled as a sandwich.
Well, that's where we started there too, because down here where I live and in a lot of other places like in Europe, if it's like they'll call, even in Puerto Rico, Jordan, they'll call a chicken sandwich will be a burger. They'll call it a burger, like as a category.
So is a burger is a sandwich?
I mean, essentially, it's the same thing.
At the same time, Jordan said yes and Emp said no. Let's go ahead and start this one up.
Well, here's the thing. Like, no. Like, I'm with Emp. Like we talked about it already. Like, ground beef, it's a burger. Like, it is a burger. But obviously, like, if we go technically, like, they're all the same. It's all bread and meat in between, basically. You know what I mean?
So a burger.
But a burger is not a sandwich. But I guess a sandwich.
Not a sandwich.
Yeah. What's a sloppy
kind of be a burger? Because a chicken sandwich is a chicken burger down here in Mexico. So a sandwich can be a burger. A burger can't be a sandwich.
But it's like to your point, you use a hamburger bun, and that's a
hamburger bun. A hamburger bun makes it a burger.
So if you put anything, so if I put cut up steak in between two hamburger buns, it's a hamburger. It's a steak burger.
It's a steak burger. Yeah.
It's all about the bun.
Burger.
That's how we're defining it, though. I just want. I'm not arguing. I'm just. I'm cute. I want to get this down. All right.
Ooh.
There you have it.
So a hot dog can only be and the only person who's going to be able to relate to this, I know this for a fact. The only person who can relate to this next sentence is Emp, right? And that's just because of who we are. So Emp probably knows back in the day, we weren't using hot dog buns for hot dogs as kids. We were taking one piece of sliced white bread and we were putting out hot dog in the middle of that. So is that a sandwich?
You sloppy fuckers. That's a sandwich. It's a sandwich.
You guys just don't know the struggle.
Yeah. Jordan, you ain't never do that as a kid? Like growing up, that's not what you did?
No. If we didn't have buns, I just ate the hot dog. Like I just like to eat the hot dogs.
No, like as a kid growing up, when I was over at friends' houses, when I was getting over, my family friend, she ran a whole daycare, and all of us would have to go there after school, in elementary school and middle school, whatever it is. But when it was hot dog time for lunch or dinner, whatever it is, it was not on buns. It was on a sliced piece of white bread all the time for all of the kids. That's how it always was. Every time. What? So that'd be a sandwich then.
Yeah, it'd be a sandwich.
You ever have a Schmitty burger?
Yeah, I literally just eat raw tuna all the time. It's honestly not
hot
far
dog
from the truth.
On a burger with cheese pressed.
Ooh, that sounds good.
It's very good.
Sounds bomb.
Oh. Now, the one I said earlier, KC, was you took the ramen noodles, you cut up some hot dog, throw some shredded cheese on there.
Ooh.
A little poor man's casserole.
I bet that's probably good.
What if you eat a burger patty and a croissant then? It's a croissant.
Ooh.
Bro, Domino's made
a ground beef croissant
pizza, and it's the worst thing I've ever tried.
You tried it?
Croissant pizza.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
the crust is
croissants are
croissant.
probably shit, dude.
No, the crust of the pizza is croissant bread.
Yeah, it's probably
It was
horrible.
not good. It was like just greasy as all get out.
Colin said, "That's how poor you were, Casey. It's okay, buddy. I also grew up poor."
I mean,
Struggle was
I had
real
times where
back
we didn't
then.
have buns too, but I just like ate the hot dog instead. I just ate the hot dog raw.
We would at least toast the bread sometimes, Casey.
Dude, my sister, she's so weird growing up as a kid. She ate the same three things, I swear to God, every single day for, I don't know, fucking 12 years. She would only eat the banquet chicken patties, frozen ones.
Yeah.
That's all she would eat. Only those. She would eat hot dogs, but she would eat them cold right out of the bag.
Yeah,
Like,
that was me. That was me. I used to do
Straight
that.
out of the fridge.
Yup.
And then she would eat cottage cheese with salt and pepper.
Gross.
Like those
to do that
three
too.
things is like, that's all she ate as a kid growing up, and I'm like, that's freaking disgusting,
I loved a good cold hot dog, bro.
dude.
Growing
All the
up.
time.
Loved a good
Just-
cold hot dog. Oh my goodness.
Dude,
After
down
school,
here-
you get home. Fucking
Down here they take
in the crisper or other in the bag.
They take a hot dog and they cut it up and put it in scrambled eggs.
Ooh.
It's actually really common.
You know what I had this morning for breakfast that I haven't had since I was a kid because they served it at school was the little breakfast pizza.
Oh, dude, the rectangle.
Yeah, egg, cheese, sausage on top. Yeah, we got one from, I think we got it from Walmart with our delivery order. They had it, so we threw that in the oven this morning. Had that for breakfast.
Everybody
with
in the
kids.
chat forgets I lived on a fucking boat. Okay. Everybody in the chat forgot that.
He's
as
on
a young bachelor that didn't know how to cook.
Like, bruh, talk to me about fucking poor eating. Shit. Used to live on a
There ain't no
fucking
Uber
boat.
Eats.
I started spaces on fucking boat, dude. Talk to me about
Oh,
that shit. Talk
Miami.
to me about not being able to do your laundry unless you have fucking quarters. And you have to walk all the way down the dock, all the way up to the yacht club every time you want to go shower or do laundry. Talk to me about that shit.
Bro, I went to college and I lived in a dorm where you had to go.
Yeah, go drive to the
You had to go
laundromat.
down. Yeah, well,
Fuck, dude, yeah.
no, it wouldn't even. There wouldn't even be parking, so you had to like walk down flights of stairs and then walk halfway across campus carrying a big ass thing of laundry. I had like a shoulder strap, just looked like I was headed off to the war. Who experienced the hardest
Just to
time?
confirm,
with
Jordan,
children?
your nearest neighbor was the yacht club.
Yeah, guy lived on a boat. It's not like he was roughing it.
Oh my gosh. The second boat was pretty good. You should have seen the first one. You guys don't realize. Holy
I
shit.
used to have to go to the yacht club to shower.
It's not it's called the yacht club. It's not really
like a
what
subtle-
you think. It's
it's
not
subtle
quite
flex.
what you think, I promise.
No, it's not really like yeah.
When you hear
I know-
that,
I
you
know
think,
the
oh,
actual-
bright and shiny and beautiful, clean things.
sounds
Like,
good.
it's not
Oh.
necessarily that.
Full transparency, I did grow up going to the Annapolis Yacht Club, so just putting that out there. That was nice
There
and
you go.
cool.
Silver spoon.
Bunch of rich ass white people.
Can we get to can we get to my magnet here?
Q's definitely looking better than Spy.
Everybody
for this
thinks I
upside.
grew up like fucking with money. This is hilarious. I wish. Goodness. Why you think I'm so into making money? It's because I watched my parents struggle their whole life.
Right.
Kidding me? Fuck. They always made sure I had food though. Big shouts out to mom and dad.
I honestly
Shout out to
didn't.
the
I didn't have any
goats.
tough times until I was on my own.
Look at this 103.
I wasn't rich or anything, but I didn't have tough times either. Just middle of the back.
Yeah. I agree. That's always the hardest time, right? Start actually doing life completely by yourself.
It's the worst. What the hell?
What the hell?
What the hell?
Freaking Discord.
I will say, sometimes I miss the boat, though. It's a lot of fun. It's cool to live on a boat. It's also a great conversation starter anywhere you go. People hear that, like, it's like, what?
I'm on a boat, mother.
If I didn't have a family, I'd be down.
Yeah, it's tough when, because you have to get a boat
just
that's
boat it
like,
up together.
big enough, yeah.
Ooh, smacky. That'd be pivot point.
Lawrence has a sick documentary out of him like traveling around, like him, his wife, little baby in a boat, surfing remote islands in Indonesia, cooking. It's awesome.
Who was the football player that started sailing around the world? Jimmy Graham, I think.
Mm.
There was a baseball player that lived out of his van for a while.
Would you tell your dates? I didn't tell them anything. I just picked them up on the little dinghy boat by the shore, and then we'd go.
You want to know something else?
We'd go and we'd show up to the boat, you know.
So like down here, there's motels everywhere that are literally just for like you can get like 4 hours or 8 hours or whatever. Like, because so many people still live with their families.
Yeah.
Like there's like everywhere you have these motels.
Interesting.
And they're all like, they have like thematic rooms and all this stuff, and they're literally for hooking up.
Oh my goodness.
And that's such a foreign thing to me.
Red root.
The boat made life easy, Colin. Boat made life easy.
Like a normal, like, you know, teenager, 20-year-old, 25-year-old, like you're going on a date to the movies, and then you're going to try to take her to the hotel or the motel for like, you know, a couple hours.
It's hilarious.
It's literally, it's just a different attitude. It was so foreign to me. I was driving by one day, and it's like you drive your car in there and like pull into a garage, and the garage door closes, so you have like privacy, and then you go up the stairs into a room. I've never even been to one because I have no reason to go to one. But dude, it's wild.
That is wild.
And I just drove by and I saw one that said it said auto motel, like automobile, and I'm like, was this like it's like a parking garage? Like what's an auto motel?
Keegan. Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, very common outside of the U.S.
Nah, there were a lot of good things about the boat. Like, honestly, like, I look back and I'm just glad to be off of it because there were just a lot of shitty things.
You just got a headline.
About quality of life, but
U.S. State Department, U.S. won't hold a second round of talks between the Lebanese and Israel ambassadors this Thursday.
Mm. But there were some good times on the boat.
Guys, I know what it's for. I'm just telling you where I grew up. That was not a thing. Only motels were like Motel 6, and you were getting you're going for a full night. And there was no like room service. There was no in-room jacuzzi. We just drove to the end of a cul-de-sac and got in the back seat. What a boring day.
Dude. Market just doesn't like the indecision with everything that's going on right now.
I mean, for the
That's how
last
I'm feeling.
2.5 hours, we've done nothing but just slowly grind right back up to where we fell from.
Rage! 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 Fucking rage!
Mm-hmm. I don't.
Good Lord.
Janet.
Check this out.
Oh, girl is stacked.
Bro, stacked.
Fuck, she is stacked. God.
Look at this guy. He's got his arm. He's got his arm hooked around the bottom of the bar for leverage.
Oh my goodness! Look at her back. Oh my god.
Bro, she looks like she's a pole vaulter.
It's just her wrist. Her wrist. She got him. She would have
weak wrists.
Weak wrist. Yeah. Other than that, she would have had him.
She still might have him.
Matthew's crazy.
Oh, he let go of the table.
Bro, she has the face of the type that would just beat you in an arm wrestle. She probably.
Holy shit! Look at her shoulder, dude.
Looks like her freaking wrist about to snap back. Jesus Christ. She's like pushing into it now. We're coming down.
Mama.
Fucking impressed.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Sorry, I just scrolling the news feed and I saw that.
IWM broke the trend line for that little wonky head and shoulders.
Oh. That is gnarly, brother.
And then SPY printed a sell signal at 125 on your 5 minute.
Honestly, respect.
You ever see a girl stacked like that? You do not arm wrestle her because it's just a lose-lose situation.
No, yeah, it's a lose-lose situation every time.
Just put yourself in winning situations, just like trades. Same thing. Don't put yourself in losing situations.
I got mogged. Dude, he got frame mogged by her. Holy shit.
Negative aura.
Bro, like, fuck.
Fire!
Yeah.
So the divergence is flipping. Nvidia is about to make a new high of day. QQQs is trending up, and SPY and IWM are cooling off. Go figure.
SPY is in a squeeze on the 5 minute, 15, and 30 now. Because it's been taking 1,000 years. We just hit the midpoint line of the day's range on SPY and Qs again on this back test.
Nvidia's puppy.
The fuck? Oh my gosh, my screen is spazzing.
Oh, I was like, what?
No, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. I apologize.
T-Line is in MSTR, Coin, and Tesla. You're taking Tesla calls in front of, or are you just holding? Oh, Bitcoin's getting a little pop.
Corn?
The corn is popping. Coinbase, little gap down recovery. Okay. BMNR red, that makes sense, of course.
Is it evergreen?
MSTR is all the way back to 168. Wow. I think I had my magnet turned the wrong direction. The polarity was off, as somebody said earlier.
Marvell? MRVL? Ripping. A high day. It's been ripping. Looks like it almost had news like 45 minutes ago.
15 minutes.
Cruising down the street. I'm
just holding the 9 EMA still.
I don't like jack shit.
Nah. Get SPX just right here, just stuck.
Anything coming in on the flare? What the hell's long?
Yeah.
Etsy.
What's the viral post for this week gonna be? I gotta get brewing. Gotta brew up a good one. The master has to go to work.
Getting a potential 5 minute reversal signal right now on SPY and Qs. It only started 1 minute ago, but right off that 50.
You're still holding the trend. I think we're going to 44,744.
Oh, here comes the game train. Here we go. Push it, push it.
They're gonna go gap fill, aren't they? Those dirty dogs, bro. Watch, we're just gonna get a headline and shoot to the gap, huh? How far is that? 100 points? 120? 115?
744 is what I want.
Ugh. I love how your chart name is Max. Love it.
Yeah.
In all caps.
You know what my other one is?
Oh, you got it. Add it as M. There we go.
Have imp and have
So
max.
it's all your, yeah. You know, if you set them as favorites, you don't have to do, like if you were to set them both as favorites, it'll just make it to where you can one click and go to one. But I see you have 2 tabs open, so you can just do that too, but.
I have 3.
Or, yeah. But I just have it to where it'll mark all your favorites. The same way you can do it with time frames. Like if you go and favorite your time frame, it'll pop up there. You can just click it. You can do that same thing with different chart layouts. Honestly, I'm sure most people saw it, but TradingView's newest update, they finally put an L and an S on the long and short position. It's the best update they've had forever. It was a great update. Very happy about that.
Senior Pakistani official says they're confident they can get Iran to attend. Wow, AEHR still going? Good lord. Nothing but bullish headlines around that name. Oh, what is this? Wearable device, WLDS? What is this chart? You go up 133% just to go red? That is crazy. I wish we could like listen to music. Come on, do something. Do something crazy.
I ain't doing shit. Nothing to do.
Nope.
No, it was like, what time was it? It was 11:15, and I went up to my Tradify and I locked myself out for 6 hours.
Nice.
Smart.
Oh, volatility. Oh, ow!
Now what?
The hell?
I'm winning a war by a lot. Things are going very well. Our military has been amazing. And if you read the fake news like the failing New York Times, the absolutely horrendous and disgusting Wall Street Journal, or the now almost defunct, fortunately, Washington Post, you would think that we're losing the war. The enemy is confused. Most important of all, the blockade, which we will not take off until there is a deal, is absolutely destroying Iran. They are losing $500 million a day. All right.
Okay.
Now what? But they need some like 20 milligram versions of these Zens.
Try 12.
I have been.
Oh.
Put 2 6s in.
112 is a little bit different. I feel like.
Is it warm enough to go to the pool today or not?
Yes, it is.
Because if this continues for the next
I would-
45 minutes, I can tell you what I'm doing.
Yeah,
It's leaving this damn office.
AMD has a topping engulfing.
A top golf.
Topping slash engulfing.
Golf.
I love top golf, dude.
I'm big Top Golf. Here's the trick though. Top Golf. Take your own flask. Just order a Coca-Cola. Now you just paid $2 for all those drinks all day.
Your secret's out, Imp.
Well, otherwise,
Wait,
you're
you
paying
want to
like $10-12 a drink.
swing AMD puts? Is that what you're telling me?
I mean, I don't know what this looks like to you, but
I don't know. How do all the others look in that space?
I mean, SMH looks almost the exact same as AMD. Just AMD looks a little bit weaker. Market don't care. They're just going to keep buying. Bookmap doesn't even really have any interest on here.
Had these like 103 lots bouncing around every now and then.
Ooh, Apple. Hey,
What's Crapple?
pushing to the highs.
Yes, they are.
Buy signal came in at 135 Morningstar, and it is off to the races.
Yeah, this kind of like sideways day is what I was wanting like 5 days ago.
Are you up 150% right now? Nice. Let's fucking go.
Rage.
Rage.
Rage! Rage!
Rick James says, is there a chance the U.S. delegation left Islamabad? They left last Sunday. They're reportedly heading back today or tomorrow. Some mixed reports on that. Like, and these news headlines are hitting, and all you're getting is some algos hedging, and then you're getting immediate people stepping in buying. Just trending up. This, I mean, this looks like it goes higher. This right here. And my magnet is still turned on up here at 740. 74% odds. Pick your poison. What is it?
Ooh.
215?
Yeah, Oracle does look pretty good.
If you are getting chopped to pieces, just a reminder, code WOLF gets you the best discount at your favorite prop firm. Unless you use Apex and it's WolfX. Also, if you're new or you strolled in this afternoon, we're just hanging out here watching some charts. Not a whole lot of trading, not a whole lot of opportunities going on today, which is an important part of being a day trader. Shout out to the whole Wolf Trading crew. Wolf Trading live stream all day, every day, anytime the market's open. Powered by Leverage Shares. Go to leverageshares.com. Check out all the 2x leveraged ETFs. They probably have your favorite ticker. Corey said, I'm tired of using Code Wolf. Oh, what else do we want to debate about while this sits here? And I think actually it is going to pop to 740 right here. Kind of want to be in something. Kind of don't.
I'd longed off the pivot point.
What a field.
ASTS back at 80, bouncing off daily trend line, reclaiming the weekly. Big gap above now. SPY's back at the resistance after the buy signal. We can break and close over top of this. Looking good for that move to 708.76.
Come on, NVIDIA, take us new high of day. Corey Jenkins.
Corey!
Leroy Jenkins.
What a great, dude, that's one of the greatest videos of all time.
Hard to debate that one.
I mean, literally.
Puts the team on his back, though.
Where they at though?
Push it, push it. Push it for Poppy.
It said long ES at 42. I
That's
don't know where it's
NVIDIA.
at now.
Wow, dude. Apple is chugging.
STM is ripping. This is, oh, it's the Trini long idea. All right, who's ready for this?
Yeah, give me a sec. I'm coming up with 32.33, repeating, of course, percentage of survival.
Oh, that's a lot better than we usually do.
Alright, thumbs up.
Ready, guys?
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins!
Oh my god, he just ran in.
Stick to the plan.
Oh Jesus, let's go. Stick to the pledge,
Stick to the plan.
Oh gee, oh fuck. Give me divine intervention. Hurry up.
Shout.
He's saying I can't cast. I can't move, am I lagging, guys? I can't move. What the hell? I can't hear you. Oh my god. You can't cast. More responding. I don't think you can cast with that shit. Oh my god. Shout.
We got
Take it off. I got it. Take it off.
Come on, stay down.
Oh my god.
God damn it, Leroy.
God damn it. Leroy, you moron.
Leroy, you moron.
I'm down, forking down. God damn it. Of survival.
This is the best part.
Oh, that's a lot better than we usually do.
Alright, thumbs up.
Ready, guys?
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins!
Oh my god, he just ran in.
Let's do
Save him.
Oh, gee, stick to the...
Thank you.
Oh my god. Greatest video. This has got to be one of the greatest videos of all time. I have literal tears coming to my eyes every time I watch that. Dude's like calculating their chance of survival and all this stuff.
Leroy.
All right, chums. I'm back. Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. Look at that. That helped pop us up. We're going to get to that 740. 744.
Sell 49.
No, don't sell it. 744. Let's go, Brady. Pump us up.
All right, I'll slap it.
Whoa, no. Whoa, what are you doing?
Flapping by.
Thought you were doing the little California or Carolina squat thing.
Buy 27.
Come on, rip it.
Mr. Hawkins is back. Mr. Hawkins at the trade desk.
Jordan, there's your next banger post. Just go to a Leroy Jenkins post.
Facts.
Just take a clip from that, turn it into a trade. You know,
Yeah.
five traders saying, "Oh, we got a statistical probability of SPX closing over 7,100."
5
Probably want
contracts.
to think about this in the order field. Leroy Jenkins.
Not a bad idea.
It's pretty good.
That post would slap. Speaking of slap, can we slap this 744, please?
I want 55.
I want 744, 770. Yeah. It is literally that's like everyone's going through all the statistical probabilities, and then he's just like full port. Don't do this.
Buy 64.
Went to 741, not 744. Piece of shit. Yeah, there. Data J's got it. There you go, Jordan. Just separate the clip. It's like me before the market making a daily plan. And it's like, well, we got a 33.33 repeating survival chance. And then me 30 minutes into the
We're
market.
about to hit the ABC out of this wave 2.
Jenkins. Oh, new high on the video.
Oh.
Yeah, it's pumping.
Come on, magnet.
Jeez.
Come on, come on, come on. You dirty dog. 72.25.
I want hit 5. Those 101 orders are just jumping around up there. Jump around like a damn kangaroo.
Jump, jump, jump around. Dude, are you kidding me? Oh my god.
Oh!
What the fuck?
I mean, they're buying it off the 5-minute 21 on SPY, but it just got straight down there. The hell?
The hell was that?
What the flip?
What the hell is even that?
Got it. The Iranian leadership has forced hundreds of ships toward the United States, mostly Texas and Alaska, to get their oil. Like, is that what we're reacting to right now?
All right, I'm fixing to make some food and then probably bounce out. So
Heard that. What are you eating?
I'm
You
gonna
grabbing?
make omelet, and then I got some frozen fruits. Make a little smoothie, some whey protein, peanut butter, banana.
There we go.
Did you just call me Whey?
What? Is that over my head? Whey?
Jordan got it.
I know.
Get on the way. Get the way.
Yeah, I can't speak. I speak gringo.
Speak.
Right, that's it. I'm out.
All right. Peace, Brady. Have a good one, brother.
Crude just settled. Dude, these dirty bastards. AAOI, I didn't see any news on this one. Didn't hear anything. There's a lot of flow on an AAOI.
Ooh, ASTS is ripping.
That's a big move off of the lows.
Mm-hmm.
Looked
Yeah,
at it this morning when it was down here at 74.
there's a daily and weekly trend line.
There's also the
That
200-day.
It hits right there. There's a lot of reasons for
And it's space.
support.
It wasn't even their fault.
Yeah. It seemed more like an overreaction than anything.
Yeah, it was, from what I read, it was Blue Origin's fault. Freaking Bezos.
Like, I get it. Sympathy moved down, sure, but it just seemed a little bit more dramatic.
Where the hell's Wapbender been?
Wop. Holy.
On this.
Where are those calls at now in ASTS? 410. Fuck. 415.
Ondas. Okay, Ondas. It just feels like this is gonna dip and then just keep pushing higher. Just dip and then push higher. Just grind. Nvidia's about to make another new high. IWM's about to make a new high of day. After Mag 7s aren't participating. Boeing new high of day. Tesla, Meta, Broadcom do not care. They're not doing anything.
IWM about to make a new high a day.
Yep.
Ripping. Walmart's coming down. Just crashed the whole market.
Close it all. Oh. Yeah, every one of these candles still has a bottom wick on it. Like, they just keep buying all these little down draws. Oh, here we go again.
No volatility.
Now what? This is crazy the way it's just like bombing lower and buying up. There's not even like skinny. Oh, here we go. The U.S. continued violations of the ceasefire are a major obstacle to the continuation of the diplomatic process, Iran's foreign minister tells the Pakistanis. Okay. My kids are just having a big time playing with Hot Wheels outside my door. I'm kind of jealous. Microsoft looks like it wants to break down now. Meta's rolling over. Tesla's rolling over. I'm bored. Need it to do something crazy before I can even get involved. Every time there's a big candle, just yell Leroy Jenkins.
Leroy Jenkins.
We just come right back down to VWAP. You're getting awfully close to breaking this whole 5-minute trend structure here. Now what? Now they're popping it?
Pop it.
I was watching the time and sells. There's been like no size filling this entire time, by the way. And Brady's book map over here, just little tiny orders all over the place. Buenas noches.
Lift 3.
Oh. Yep, that's the most recent headline right there. I'm assuming the market just doesn't really care unless there's a substantial headline. NVIDIA new high of day.
NVIDIA popping.
Microsoft basically sitting on lows. Open, closed, open, closed, open, closed. All right, chums, let's go. Leroy Jenkins.
AMD starting to get a candle.
Big old candle on NVIDIA. Oh,
Just a
NVIDIA
little
about to fill the
poppy on
gap.
the low.
There's an NVIDIA candle. Okay, okay. I see you, girl. Is anything else going to pop with? Oh, Broadcom's popping too. SMH as a whole popping, and the rest of the market not hanging out. John Deere getting a pop. Okay. Amazon, kinda. Oh, I guarantee you, a bunch of people went Leroy Jenkins today and just blew up accounts, get chopped to absolute pieces.
Leroy Jenkins.
I'm sure some people are doing okay today, for sure. But I bet a lot more are not. Honestly, Bionic's probably a good thing to do. I don't even know if it's a good thing to do today, honestly, but once you've made your own money, just kind of take your head away from it, trade something else. I don't know. Do you usually trade futures, or you trade options, or oh no, if you haven't done futures, definitely grab one of those prop firms. Try it out there and get used to it there. Do not try to learn futures with your own money. Unless you're a very experienced trader. VIX 9% up, SPY down 0.25%. Classic. Come on, just pop it. Pop it, pop it, pop it. Pop, lock, and drop it. Pop, lock, and drop it. Toot that thing up, mommy. Once you pop, lock, drop it. Look at Jordan. Just dipping out. Loser. I only say that because I know he took his headphones off. Chat, you guys asleep? I bet it. Is it a beautiful day outside? Oh, no, it's not. It rained during the day here. Something's definitely wrong. $76 and partly cloudy now. Come on, hit 44. 4, 4. 7, 4, 4. It went to 7, 4, 3. Actually, just blast through that and go to 70. Some Hot Wheel cars just came under my door. Who, me? Nothing. Just hanging around. Is Bitcoin about to... I don't know. Bitcoin actually looks like it's reacting decently. But it's...
IWM's about to hit previous day high. Ripping. Ripping.
Ripping lot of...
Maybe it can lead SPY and Qs to the promised land.
IWM just traversing an entire range. Oh, he finally hit 44. Wow, we hit it on MNQ at least. Well, it's basically your 25% IB retracement playing out. Does anyone know why PPC at these levels was so much chicken being eaten every day? Probably because fertilizer prices and feed prices are through the roof right now. There you go. Tyson Foods is still looking good. Great Arkansas company. Time to close longs. This is your higher probability retracement point, but look at this. Look at this trend until the trend breaks. Like, I mean, just trim and trail. I just looked over at me and Casey are both just leaned back doing the same thing with our hands. I was so, dude, I just like lean back and relax. I like looked over at the camera or the like where your stuff is on Restream, and I was like, we're doing the exact same move right now.
I'm just waiting to see. There's volume coming in right now. QQQ's getting some volume. Is there volume behind SPY? Nothing too crazy, but Q's getting volume the last 10 minutes. I'm just waiting to see if we start actually moving, doing something. IWM's just on a tear though. It's 8 cents away from previous day high. There's nothing crazy coming in on the flow.
Today's been so slow, I feel like I need a beer. But I could say that every day, I guess. Today was wild, I need a beer. Today was slow, I need a beer. You know, just pretty much always work.
I drive around the golf cart in the neighborhood with the kids, and I feel like, every time I have one of these, I feel like people think that I'm drinking
Liquid
a beer. Yeah.
Dude, I tried one of those.
They can't see it from far, but
my brain just could not deal with it.
No.
No, dude, it's like something about like putting a can to your mouth and then just regular water. I don't know. I don't know.
I like the teas the best.
So I tried the like cola version and it was terrible.
No, yeah, the cola one's not good. The only one that I'll drink that tastes like a soda is the Dr. Death. Because it just tastes like a Dr. Pepper that was sitting in ice outside and then got watered down a little bit. And like, that's the only one. The cola one's
the
disgusting.
Cola one, it tasted like you took a Diet Pepsi and added half water.
Yeah. That one's even worse.
And left it open for no carbonate. It was the worst thing I've ever tried.
No, the teas, they have a regular sweet tea one, just their Grim Leafer. That one is the Grim Leafer, yeah.
Good
and
name.
Then the half and half. It was called the Armless Palmer, but now I think it's called the Dead Billionaire.
I tried this one. This was the one I liked, the mango tea.
So the mango tea, the Rest in Peach, which is the peach tea. The best one, in my opinion, is the Blueberry Buzzsaw. It is a blueberry tea. Oh my God, that's so good. I kill that Blueberry Buzzsaw every time. That's probably my favorite liquid death drink. There's literally nothing in these things either.
This indicator is the IB indicator. It's just initial balance. and then you have the retracement levels, and you have the extensions. And you hit the outer view up band, you hit the 25% retracement. Hey, what are y'all doing to my daughter? Iran will monitor the U.S.'s behavior and take the appropriate decision to protect its interests and national security. Okay. The illegal behavior and contradictory positions of the U.S. are incompatible with diplomacy. Wow, the AEHR is up over 1,000% in the last year. PDT officially ends on June 4th. Brokers have until October of 2027 to implement it. Interesting. Trades is looking to buy more monitors from Mac. Looks like limited monitors are compatible. Almost every monitor is compatible with Mac. If you want it to be easy, like you could look for some USB-C monitors, so you can just, you don't have to deal with like a port system or whatever. But you can buy like a little docking system or whatever. And depending on which Mac you have, I mean, you need to look, but pretty much every Mac will run at least, if it's a laptop, most of them will run at least 2 external displays, and some will run, you know, 3 to 4. If you have like a Mac Studio like KC has, I think you can run up to 4 without any issues.
Yeah, mine, I think I can do 5 monitors as the max. Here, I'm gonna read this out for you real quick. These are the current ones that I have. Who was it? A-Trades. Monitors, if you're looking for, I don't know what size monitors you're looking for, but like normal, I would say normal, nothing too, crazy huge like this freaking 49 or 60-inch curve monitor, but Alienware. So the Alienware 27-inch gaming monitor, if you go to Best Buy right now, Dell, you can go to their website as well. They sell them. They're around $250 a piece. Not bad. I got mine on sale. They were just underneath $200 a piece. I think I paid like $189 for each one of these monitors, and those are the 3 monitors I have hooked up right now, connected to my Mac, and I have had 0 issues. They are literally plug and play. Very, very simple and easy to use.
Yeah, those Alienware ones are good. LG makes some good ones. Samsung. Another one is MSI actually makes some really good curved monitors, like 34-inch.
I just got 3 27 inches right next to each other. Just boom, boom, boom. AMD, by the way, off that low, is still ripping up. Looking really good.
Yeah, it's all of SMH is moving. Look at Broadcom. Nice bounce, double bottom kind of bounce. And obviously NVIDIA's up here. Just a red candle and made a little bit higher high. Get to that little gap filler. Good God.
Somebody help that baby. Bro, look at Dell on the daily. Gosh.
What is Trump? Oh, Trump's with a war veteran. Okay.
Rocket Lab popping up a little bit. Marvell still going. Briefly new highs. I don't know. We're sitting right in the chop zone. IWM just hit previous day high. I mean, if you're looking to short IWM for whatever reason today, that's your spot.
I'm just sitting here muted because my baby's being tortured or something. Sounds like she took a hot one to the face. Microsoft Meta are still fading. Yeah, look, Meta's about to break down. That was probably all you're going to get right there. And you just go back to VWAP for power hour.
Take some IWMs for Friday, 275s.
Oh. I just wonder if SPX just comes right back to that level it hung out at all morning. 7,100. Should I turn the magnet off, guys? You want it to go back down, or we want it to just keep floating? I don't know. All I see is continued. I keep clicking the wrong button.
Chop.
Just grind higher. It's just trending. Just keep on keeping on. Move the magnet higher. Oh,
They're trying to print a 5-minute buy on SPY and Qs off the retest.
right here. Which you guys want this 770?
1738.
Hey, I'm
Look
like,
at
hey, what's up? Hello.
Look at that channel. Just straight grind.
Yeah. True. Look. I just drew a regression channel. It's just honestly, I probably should move it to like right here. When did the chop actually start? Right here. Yeah, there you go. I'm conflicted on what to think about Bitcoin right here. Psychedelic drug headline from the White House.
Again? They said they
Again?
passed something last week.
He signed I don't know, they put out a whole article just now. I think you could short it, honestly. Just based off of IB retracement. Back to
I am a little
716 and then 700. Just take it back to the VWAP. Wap, 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 wap. I feel like I have way better things to do with my life.
Then watch this price action.
And I don't, the sad thing is I don't. Oh, played Geo. Yeah, we played GeoGuessr on Friday for the first time in a while. I don't know. At least I'm hanging out with all you guys.
Ooh, Costco just dipped.
What's up, Rooster?
Boeing new high.
Give us the tea.
Make it sweet.
Yeah, cold, sweet, with some ice.
Cold sweet tea. Marvell new high. Hims still up 9.5%.
Oh, I kind of want to just short right now.
Join the dark side.
All right.
Just for a good time, not a long time. You know,
All these stocks hit new 52-week highs at some point today. It's a long list. AMD, Marvell, Avis, Western Digital, Vertiv, Dell, Texas Instruments, Cisco.
Oh my God. Meta. Ugh.
That's why I wanted to short, because I was like, wait a second. There's like,
dang.
I mean, Microsoft's just holding in the same spot here, but
Just look at those hourly candles on Meta. The last, 3 hours? Every single hourly candle on Meta. Just look at all of the wicks.
Here's the 30-minute.
30-minute, yeah, a little bit like choppier, but go to the 1 hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, like all of those upper wicks, they just pushed it straight back down, down, down. That 15-minute printed a sell signal right up there.
Go ahead. Down, down, in an earlier round.
What's your daily look like? Daily's back testing area of support at 667. 670.
Sugar, we're going down swinging.
6.7. Oh no, I'm probably gonna jump off here in a few.
Like, part of me is like, it's kind of nice that we didn't just have craziness today. Most of me is just like bored.
HPE, oh yeah, ripping.
Do you think Jason and Lisa talk a lot on the phone? Who's Jason and Lisa? Lisa Sue. Oh, Casey, I watched the Ronaldinho documentary last night on Netflix. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Brought back a lot of memory, but it, that was the first player I really like just straight up followed. So
yeah, I think everybody did. I mean,
well, it depends like how old you are though, and like if you were into soccer, because a lot of people it was like Cristiano and Messi.
no, Cristiano
was,
Ronaldo
like,
and Messi
before
came
that.
after.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Well, like it depends how old you are, because if you were, 10 or whatever,
Yeah.
like I was when Ronaldinho was like first person onto the scene. 10 or I think I was 12, somewhere in there. I don't know. I had his cleats at one point. That was the R10s, Nike Tiempos.
Oh yeah.
Fun fact: he actually came and played here in my city. At the end of his career.
What y'all know about Roberto Carlos?
Dude, Roberto Carlos, that 2002 and 2006 Brazil. 2002 they won. 2006 is probably one of the best teams ever assembled that didn't win. I mean, I watched like Manchester United was the first like that I really followed, because like in the late 90s they were like the only soccer team that they would ever put on TV. That's how I started watching them. And then Ronaldinho like blew up.
Manchester United for me. We're just near the same freaking realm of the whole thing for soccer. For me, my first team that I just as a kid started rooting for and everything, Manchester United shirts, stickers, just theme, everything, Manchester United, was because of David Beckham. Like David Beckham and Manchester United was the best thing, because when I was a kid, when we had free kicks, I was the free kick taker.
Oh yeah.
And so like David Beckham was just like one of my, soccer guys to look up to at the time. So that's the reason why I started falling in love and rooting for Manchester United, was just because of that.
Like you had Beckham and so like they put him on TV all the time. Obviously he was a superstar, all this stuff. And then you had Rooney
Wayne Rooney.
And then you had young Cristiano like jumpstart his career.
Yeah.
There were some good games yesterday. The Arsenal Man City game was really good. The Liverpool Everton game was pretty good. Poor Everton.
Nobody in my house could sit down and watch a soccer game other than me. They'd be like, "This is boring." God.
Dude, that's how my family's done. My dad could like watch some with me at different points. But my dad's similar to me. Like no matter what the sport is, if it's played at a high level, rivalry game, whatever it is, you can pretty much watch it.
Yeah.
He's not a big NBA guy, but outside of that,
neither is my father. My father likes watching. He doesn't. I mean, he'll watch a little bit of NFL, but he likes college basketball and football almost more than professional. And then for soccer, he just loves watching I mean, just about everything. But his favorite, honestly, he likes watching the women's over the men's for like the World Cup and for Team USA. He loves watching them
That's a
versus
hot
the men's
take.
team.
I respect it. That's a hot take, dude. I cannot. Women's
Not
soccer is so
anymore.
infuriating to me.
I wouldn't say now.
No, I mean like 15, 20 years ago when they just destroyed everyone.
Yeah.
Like it was fun to just watch how dominant they were. And then that one Brazilian chick came and just wrecked it all.
Who, Marta?
Yeah, Marta.
Marta? Yeah. I knew
She was
exactly
sick.
who you're talking about. It's like you said that. Freaking. She was just that was a beast of a woman soccer player right there. Just. She was insane.
She was a step faster
Yeah.
than everyone on the field. She was quicker with her feet than everyone on the field. And she had good skill and she understood the game. Dude, I didn't realize I was watching that Ronaldinho thing. I didn't realize how much he did after he went back to Brazil, how many different teams he played for and all this. I forgot about a lot of that stuff. I also forgot about him going starting out at PSG. Dude, I remember I used to play FIFA a lot on Xbox way back in the day, and we'd play so much we knew who all the players were from all the different teams just from playing FIFA. Knew their rosters, and then we'd watch the Champions League games and stuff, and be like, "Oh, Shevchenko, we play with him all the time."
What y'all know about playing FIFA on a GameCube?
Short in queue here. It's a tough call, but it's not a bad risk reward. But you are fighting trend. You're still in this just same channel to the upside. It hasn't broken. You did complete the high probability retrace. You did make it to the midpoint, so you don't really have that to go off of. But Nvidia's making a new high. That's another thing to consider. It's hard for NQ to pull back too much when the bellwether stock is making new highs on the day. I don't see anything just wanting to fall apart either. I would like SPX to come down about 6 points back to that 7,100 that it hung out at all day.
I mean, Walmart's about to go red. Just closed the market. Costco's still selling. New low day. Shopify is interesting on the daily, very strong, but it's approaching a big area of resistance near that 135. So I do have an alert set to look for shorts up there at 135 on Shopify. Was Valdi working on TradingView again?
It was funky this morning.
Oh, it's all. Oh, what the heck is wrong with that chart? Let's see.
Baldy Q looked a little bit cleaner.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's been coming down the last hour. Baldy Q just hit the zero line a little bit. And VIX is right at 19. Your tick's starting to come down. We're breaking a little bit of structure here, a little trend line, almost on SPY. But, I mean, 5 minute 21 right there. We'll see.
Yeah, Microsoft popping off the lows. Nvidia's just made a new high. Meta doing nothing. You just got a lot of nothing. This is kind of what I was talking about earlier when I said I don't expect it to just fall apart. I expect there to just be this somewhat of a bid under the market.
Drop that thing.
I mean, oil's slowly fading. XLE is slowly fading. Banks are sideways. XLK's been moving up all afternoon. SMH still pretty strong. IGV up 1.2% today.
Oh.
We got a heck of a channel here. How long has this been going on? This was like this channel basically set up at 11:35. It's 3:20.
At least that looks more constructive than SPY. Yes. SPY is that freaking channel be even more sideways than slanted. Maybe not.
Basically the same.
Yeah.
Look at that.
That's so dumb. JBL calls coming in 390 strike for 515 2026. They bought them at the ask at $2. $200,000 worth just came in on those calls. Come on, SPY. Break this little.
Right on the trend line.
Yep. Do something crazy.
Just wanted to like go down the view up. $400 puts on car, volume over 2,000 of those buys or sells.
Two 400 puts on car.
What expiration?
Did those come in today?
Or are you just looking at open interest?
Oh, I see them right here. They're for 515 expiration. I see the flow. I'd imagine. I'll wait for you to respond though. If you're looking at 400s for 515. Today's for this week expiration. Okay, hold on. Because these were for 515. That was the most recent ones. 400 for 424. All right. Let me see. I don't see too much flow on those. For 424 expiration.
UK, I'm with you on this right here. And avoiding the times like this where you just feel like you got to be in a position, just slowing down, save you so much trouble. Hey, the trend's trying to break. Uh-oh.
Yay.
We touched the 21. Yay.
Bust it down. Bust it down.
Just IB low.
Shot, I got low.
Those 20-point trades keep at, do they?
Woo!
All of your levels are horizontal, Rooster. How would you scalp a trend? I'm confused. Nice messing with you, brother. Oh. We've broken the range.
Break it.
Yeah, the range has broken.
Oh, dude, I'm up so fat right now in these IWM puts. Oh my god, they are ripping. Oh,
How much you up? 6%? You gonna take a trim?
not even.
6%. Oh, you didn't get your 6% trim yet?
Nope, not yet.
Oh, damn.
Nope, not yet. I need more. AJ's already out half, but I can't even take my first trim yet.
Yeah.
Let's see if it can break a 5-minute 21. Start really moving. Shorty had them apple box. Should have went short RTY, but I can't because I locked my trade with 8. Shorty had those apple bottom jeans, the boots with the fur. She had the whole club looking at
her. She hit the floor. Next thing you know, shorty got low, 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 low.
bag of sweatpants and a bebop with the straps.
With the straps.
Jordan Lee, your party is waiting for you at customer service. Jordan Lee.
Dude, the market hasn't even moved since I left.
Nope.
Oh, dude. Shout out to the people that just like
Dude,
trade till 12, 11, and split for the day. It's the move, man.
Shout out to the people that just sit here and hang out with us while we're bored and watching. And shout out to Rooster just taking 20-point scalps everywhere, telling you after the fact.
Charts like this take years off my life, bro. Swear.
There we go. Bionic. Okay.
Oh, dude, I pulled a gray hair out the other day, and another one's already growing back right over here on the side of my head.
2 in there.
Dude,
out.
yeah.
I got a couple of sneaking in the back of my beard over here.
I just turned 30 and just everything just goes to shit. 5-minute 21 IWM. Be there.
Throw a little lower lipper in here.
Can it break?
Dude, every time I put one of these in, I feel like I have a country accent that just comes out. I don't know what it is. I think it's just the way it adjusts my
Part
jaw.
of it. Yeah.
All of a sudden, I start talking like all my cousins.
Reaching out. Oh yeah, Oscar pivoty poppin'. Just filled the daily gap, I think. Low 1650, high 1652. Yeah.
You know, if you start losing your hair, you don't have to worry about gray hairs anymore. Yeah, chestnut checkers. Are we gonna hold the 21?
Ooh. Hey, PayPal. Ooh, Abby, let's go. Yes.
Bruh, NVIDIA, new high
Do it.
again.
Give me full gap fill. Full gap fill coming. Let's go.
On which one?
PayPal.
Oh, pain pal.
Nobody likes to PayPal, but she wants that full gap fill, baby.
Fuck, we're gonna get a headline here soon.
Yeah, I'm about to close my iDubbbz and bounce.
Oh, pain pal.
I
Almost
know
a
it.
gap. Almost a gapski.
Yeah, let me go check my IRA. Let's go. Poppin'. Papa dockin'.
TTD. Squeezy wheezy.
Dun, 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 dun,
Who is buying
PayPal, this guy.
$1 Tesla calls for earnings?
What?
Why wouldn't you just? You literally would be better off taking that $1 and just next time you go to the John, you'll pop a little squat, drop the kids off at the pool, take the Browns to the Super Bowl. Just wipe yourself with that $1, throw it in the trash. It'd be better spent.
Who took Tesla calls for earnings for $1?
Oh, I was just reading what Banana said here.
Oh, well, I mean, that makes sense.
No, this Banana. The
It's
good
any
banana.
of them. Doesn't matter.
Oh, this is the good Banana.
In my opinion, any money put into that trade, it's not even because of the fact like it's like yeah, slash for zero for earnings. Like no, like that is legit. Like
It's not gonna work.
like it's nothing's gonna happen to that trade.
It's not gonna work.
Like at all.
Whatever thought you had of it working, it's not gonna work.
Yeah. Like going far
I
out
hate
of the
to
money,
be that
like,
that guy, but it's just
Yeah.
it's not gonna happen.
I'm all
it's not gonna
for
work.
it. Hey, you
It's
want to go
not going
far?
out.
You want to go far out of the money a little bit? Buy some cheap lottos that cost $50-$60, and maybe they hit $400 or $500 the next day. Fantastic. But when you go far out of the money like that, and you buy them for $1, fucking telling you right now, that's like it's almost a given that is just it's not it like it's just not. Oh, we're coming down a little bit, iDubbbz. Hold on. Ah!
We
It's
just
just
back
not gonna
the
happen.
trend line and rejected.
Oh hell yeah, dude! I'm about to start taking some trims. I'm over 6%.
SPX, come on
Fucking
down.
go.
2 more points. Well, watch SPX come 2 more points lower and just hold.
I am so bored.
Oh wait.
Ooh. Oh, filled. Hey,
Beyond
they
Meat.
filled me. What?
Oh, they're pumping Beyond Meat to try to get it in compliance with NASDAQ again. Is that what they're doing? Oh, it hadn't been that long. Fake meat. Like some AI meat.
Hey, what a sniper little rejection though on RTY right up there, previous day high.
Yeah.
Low risk. That's what I said all day. If you're waiting for one spot to go short on IWM and RTY, it was like right there.
Ooh, let me guess. Was it right here at previous session high with Evening Star?
You know what? I was in this before that Evening Star even formed, but now I just tripled my size because of that.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy work right there.
Do something crazy. NVIDIA, new high of day again.
I do have a stop at entry because market's going to close in like 24 minutes. And this is meant to be a day trade. I don't plan on swinging this at all. Shopify 135. Ooh. Amazon 252.5 call repeater coming in for Wednesday.
Is this what you call it, bro? Fast? Drop some dudes off at the lake.
Say he did call. I scalped it and jumped out too soon. That's all good. Yeah.
I had a buddy one time. He said, "Hold on, I gotta go sacrifice to the porcelain gods." I'm like, oh God. I like that one.
That's a good one. I've never heard that.
Yeah, I remember you said that. We're gonna make a sacrifice to the porcelain gods. I just cracked up.
Landon Donovan? No, Landon Donovan was an OG player for me when I was growing up as a kid. 100%.
Yeah, he was.
Hell yeah.
Where did he play? At Fulham or somewhere?
Yeah, he was one of the best.
Or Everton. It was Everton, wasn't it? I don't know. I think he coaches over there somewhere. It was Everton. He went to Leverkusen, and then he went to Everton, but it was on a loan.
Leverkusen.
Bayer Leverkusen.
Dude, tell me not to get Shopify puts between 135 and 136.50. I mean, the daily looks like it just wants to go. But the daily squeeze is already fired, and now it's back at the resistance.
I'll be honest, I've never watched an MLS game and like had a good experience. It's just not good.
Oh, Clint Dempsey? Oh, we throwing it back?
Oh yeah, big Clint Dempsey guy.
Dude, that was the squad.
Dempsey's the one that played for Fulham. That's where I got confused there. From Nacogdoches, Texas. Or he was like 15 or something, and his parents moved to DFW so that he could play higher level soccer. I always used to look at my dad like, Dad, why can't we move to somewhere with more soccer?
Let me pull up the roster real quick that I grew up with. All right, we're gonna go mid 2000s real quick. So obviously, you got Dempsey, right? And you got Landon Donovan. You got Tim Howard.
Dude,
All right,
Guzan was
you've got-
better than Howard, by the way. Sorry.
Huh?
Dude,
What'd
Brad
you say?
Guzan was better than Tim Howard. It always used
Oh,
to
yeah.
frustrate me how bad Tim Howard was.
Yeah. Anyone else remember Brian McBride?
Of course.
Right? You know who I had. Let me make sure I spell his name right. I'm pretty sure his name was Freddie Adu or Freddie Adu.
I do.
Adu
Yeah.
from DC United.
Yeah, he was like a
He
wonder
was-
kid. He was like 14 or 15 when he made his debut or something like that.
Yeah, yep,
Everybody
for
said he was the
DC
next big
United.
thing, and he fizzled out so hard.
Came into the MLS. He was from Ghana, I believe. He was from Ghana, came to America, played for DC United. Like that whole thing, that was.
Dude, I remember a lot of those, like the U.S. guys from like 2006, 2010, when they were actually fun to watch. Eddie Johnson, Bobby Convey, Negra, DeMarcus Beasley. You remember DeMarcus Beasley?
Oh, Carlos
Right back.
Bocanegra. Yeah. I forgot about that one.
Beasley, who else?
Beasley was good. What was that, like 2000? Like, yeah, mid 2000s, like 5 and 6.
Early 2000, yeah, like 2002, 2006.
Yeah.
Kurt Holden, Onyewu. Do you remember Onyewu? He was a defender.
Onyewu. Oh,
2010. This is like South Africa World Cup 2010.
yeah. First name is like how you pronounce
Oguchi, I think.
Oguchi?
I think it was Oguchi.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was awesome. There was a guy named Hercules.
Hercules.
He was like I think his parents were Mexican, but he played for the US. Hercules Gomez or something. And then what was 2014? 2014 was Brazil World Cup. That was Josie Altidore really got kicked off in that one.
Altidore, yeah.
Matt Beasler, John Brooks, Jeff Cameron. These are like the starters. I'm not saying these guys are good. Jermaine Jones. Wondolowski. Remember Wondolowski? DeAndre Yedlin. He looked like a cornerback. Like he played like he should have played football instead. He just run people over. He was so fast though.
Like I'm trying to think. Like, oh man, what he was from France, and guy, remember he got the red card for headbutting the dude in the chest.
Zidane.
Yeah.
Zinedine
Zidane, whatever. Yeah,
that was one of the craziest World Cup finals ever.
Yeah, I love watching him play. I mean, Zlatan Ibrahimovic.
Oh yeah, dude. So,
dude,
me and my friend, growing up, like when we were in high school, we were both big into soccer or whatever, and we actually got a summer job together, and like it was like at a pizza place, but every day you got like a styrofoam cup for like a drink, like Coke or whatever, while you were working, and you had to put your name on it, and we'd put a different soccer name on there every day. And, like, in my phone to this day, his name in my phone is Zlatan Ibrahimovic. And I think I'm Ruud van Nistelrooy in his phone. To this day. And that was like, when we first got our phone, like 2010, 2012, back like probably like when iPhones first came around.
We're pulling back a little bit.
2009.
Yeah, I mean, I like watching.
He headbutted. Who was it? It was the Italian guy.
Yeah, I was just trying to think of all the Italy players around that time.
Italy had a squad back then.
Italy and Spain. Oh my god, Spain was like.
Spain had a squad too.
Dude, Spain was probably one of the best freaking squads in the mid 2000s. Absolutely one of the best. You had Silva, you had Torres. I mean, like that entire freaking squad.
Oh yeah. Well, they had
Sergio Ramos.
Real Madrid and Barcelona were both really good then, and they had a lot of Spanish players on both. Good play to get, dude. Piqué,
dude, the best.
Carlos Puyol.
One of the absolute freaking best times of soccer.
It is crazy how hard like Italian soccer fell off, because all those Italian teams were crazy good back then, like early 2000s. They were crazy good. Italy's team was so good, and they literally have not even qualified the last 3 World Cups. Unless Iran drops out and they play this like 3-team playoff, they're going to miss the 3rd World Cup in a row. I'm just hoping we can like trail back down to VWAP here. That's all I'm hoping for. But SPX is sitting on the level, so. And you said IB low.
Come on, flush this thing down real quick. 5-minute candles before MOC comes in. Come on, you can do it. Put your back into it. Don't hold here and wait for MOC. Do it before it.
Oh my God, my kids. And the worst thing about my kids driving me crazy is they're driving my wife crazy, so she's just going to be in a bad mood too.
Isn't that the worst?
Yeah, like, why am I getting punished for what the kids did?
God, there's nothing worse than watching this price action and then your kids are freaking screaming, hollering, not listening to anybody, wrecking shit. And
you make a bad decision on a trade real fast. The kid's screaming.
Yeah. You can't focus, and you leave work, and you gotta go deal with it. She'd been doing it for hours, so she's pissed. You're just like, everyone go the fuck to sleep. We're gonna try again tomorrow.
Yeah, just in this day. It's like 7 o'clock. It's 45. All right, everyone's going to bed.
Dude, that's what time we actually start.
We try to start getting ready for bed around then. Like,
dude, 6:30, 7 o'clock is bath time. Everyone's in bed by 7:15, 7:30. And twins are knocked out usually by around that 7:30 time. I hang out with Everly until about 8. And then that's it. We don't play around. Get these kids to sleep. When do they wake up? They all sleep for about 12 hours. So they don't wake up. They wake up around 7, like 7:30 the next morning, but they all just kind of chill in their bed. Just talking, doing whatever. My son actually opens up the gate to his floor bed, but he knows not to leave, and he just sits there and waits. Or he'll put his feet out and like turn around and lay his head back onto the mattress, but he's half in, half out, and he'll just wait. Everly gets out of bed, makes her bed, opens up the windows, gets her clothes picked out, and then just hangs out like in her room for a little bit. But I mean,
my kids wake up and they just, whichever one wakes up first just comes downstairs and just sits on the couch until everyone else wakes up.
Dude, my kids have been on the same routine since they were 3 months old, and we make sure 11 to 12 hours of sleep every single night.
Dude, the routine is so important.
Yeah.
Like keeping their bedtime the same, even on weekends and stuff. Like
Dude,
when we were able to do that a lot easier with less kids.
Mm-hmm.
When it was just like 1 or 2, oh, it's so much easier. Now that we're outnumbered, oof.
Yeah, that's the hardest, man. Is when you get outnumbered, kids to parents, and they're at the young age where they don't understand what life is and how this shit works, and you still have to micromanage everything that they do. Like, it really puts a damper on a lot of things that you can go out and do.
I have a 5-year-old, and half of our success rate depends on if a 5-year-old is able to help us out or be self-sufficient. So that's a lot to hinge on a 5-year-old. MOC is about to come out.
I know, and we're not breaking down. I'm gonna make sure let me get this pulled up.
Here it comes.
There's a jumpy candle on Q's.
Yeah.
Is that 5-minute candle real?
Netflix is a buy side. There's no big names on this. Not a single Mag 7 name.
I sat here for a whole another hour just for nothing to fucking happen. Come on, Q's. IWM, dump this thing.
I just wanted it to come down to VWAP.
Netflix, you said, was a buy on MOC? Come on, baby. Come on. Bring it down. Break it. Come down, Q's. Come down, IWM. Break 277. Q's going to move down to, what, 645, 65? Come on, baby. Come on. Do something crazy. Do something crazy.
Yeah, we're just sitting on orb low and IB low right now. NVIDIA's still at the highs. Oh, I'm just glad I didn't like try to fight this 27 times. Yeah, this is look, days like today, Ben. This is what it's all about.
Oh shit! PayPal. Oh, let's go. Oh, IWM. Come on, baby. You got IWM coming down a little bit. You got PayPal like full on ripper mode.
Come on, go to VWAP.
Freaking break this spot right here. Gosh dang. Why are they just holding this right here? Come on. About 7.5 minutes left, baby. Bust it down, Tatiana. Yeah.
King face. That was funny. MLC was tiny, microscopic.
Gosh dang it. Well. Come on. 277 break, baby. You can do it. Do something for the small account here. APP $600 calls coming in.
Better late than never.
Oh, I know that voice.
What's up?
What's up, Will?
Oh, not much. These I had to do one more Iron Condor tranche a couple hours ago. And that worked out beautifully.
You doing Iron Condors on SPX?
Yeah, I did 4 of them today.
Are you getting good premium for them?
Pretty deep. I went a little tighter. You know,
I was gonna say, do you have to do closer strikes than usual?
I did the 50. I did 71.55s, and I sold the 70 60s.
Oh, that's yeah.
So
those
like
are good
50,
strikes. Looking at the chart, hell yeah.
Like $50 out of the money. You know what I mean? Roughly.
No, what was the premium initially on those?
Let me go back and look.
Yeah, those are pretty good strikes to get into.
Let's sell the original batch for.
There's no earnings tonight that interest me at all, but tomorrow there will be several.
The original one I sold, it was at 225.
Nice.
2.25 was the premium.
I've been wanting to start getting some more. I'm just tired of having a headline every 1 hour.
I know. I got ran over the last week or so, but I didn't do too many. But some of the longer term ones I had are, I just scrambled to get out of some of them. But I just sold puts to try to offset some of my longer dated stuff. But got a bunch of green ones. Sold some call spreads for the week.
Look at that 7,100 back test. Bounce.
Yeah, it's been just pretty dead for the rest of the day. I mean, since 11:30, we got a little premium on some of those headlines when I sold them. Like right when I jumped off with Ryan, I did a couple, and then I did one more after that, and then we went nowhere. They collapsed.
Baby, you're all that I want. Ooh. NVIDIA new high?
Wait, I can trade my iDubbbz 15 minutes after close.
Tell you what, the Russell's been hot all day.
I took my first trade on it, and it was the rejection at previous day high, and just scalped it down a little bit here into the close. Wanted to see more, but it had so much relative strength. It was incredible over spine Qs.
NVIDIA very strong all day here. Really just slow grind.
Look at them running it.
The APP $600 calls that came in are for May 1st, 2026. Within the last 10-15 minutes.
1 minute remaining in the final period. 1 minute remaining.
They were buying them between 150 and 190, about $500,000 so far.
I mean, I want to buy some other stuff that's been beat up, and I eventually want to get really short. Oh my God! No way! Car is now $608.
Dude, Car is on its own.
What?
I don't know.
They're
it's
squeezing
like
all these
this morning.
They're squeezing all these things. Car, they're squeezing. Look, Beyond Meat's up 40% today.
Oh my gosh!
Hey,
it was Car was 476. It's 600. It's up another 23%. That is going to be when that thing cracks. It's going to be of biblical proportions to the downside.
Remember SMCI when it went on its crazy run?
Yeah. SMCI. Well, I think SMCI went from was 30 to 100 something, 110 or whatever.
Ding 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 ding.
Wow. I mean, are the insiders of
Are they not selling everything they own? Is that what you're about to say?
Yeah, correct. Is a corporate member of Car can you start selling stock right now?
They probably already did. The filing hadn't gone through.
Yeah. What's their market cap at this point? It's gone from 100 to 600, so it's sixfold. Let me see.
21 billion. I think it was 5.
21.5 billion. It's absurd. 23% just today.
Wow. All right. Well, there's no earnings that I'm interested in today. We have stock picks for the week later.
That should have been an interesting one. I got a little hurt today.
You had a really good week, Will.
Yeah.
12, you're second place. Chris Patel, first place.
Yeah, I got hurt on oil ramping up today. Kind of hurt my SEO a little bit. Down 5% today didn't help.
Who is third place is Ben Story Trading. Oh, Jordan, we didn't get Jordan's picks this week.
Let's see. Maybe just come back to this. Go ahead.
Okay, no, nothing.
I was just looking at ES and I'm looking at this trend line. Maybe like, yeah, I mean, like ES, if it comes back to like 7,000, like another 150 points down would be a good spot. Trend line, 9 period, previous highs, like that's all in that neighborhood.
But how in the world do you get back there?
I don't know. Because every day is
like
just
tomorrow
another...
you probably push up here and then you push down here and then you do this and then you do this again, then you do this, and finally all this catches up.
Yeah. It's crazy. I don't know. You could get some, maybe next week we get some movement on earnings. I guess that's the...
I bet we could dip down to fill this one gap here and get bought right back up here and just do this until the 9 catches us.
Yeah, all right. I did the other ones I did put on some weekly spreads just out till Friday to see if I can capture some premium for the week.
All right, guys, I'm headed out.
Peace out.
Yeah. Later.
Sat here for a lot longer than I needed to, but we always have fun. So later, guys. I'll catch you tomorrow.
Later, Casey.
Later, Casey.
Later.
See you tomorrow, boys.
See you, Frankie.
See you, Frank. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, your 9 EMA is still under. It's at 69.60 on SPX. That's crazy. It's even
those
further down on QQQ.
The weekly bars on the S&P like just negated the entire down move so aggressively. Like in last week's weekly bar was just ridiculous.
I like how this weekly bar engulfed all of these.
Yeah.
all the ones before it.
Yeah, that's
That's part of my day. Turn off the spotlights.
Yeah, the lights, they get so bright. Give you a headache.
For real.
Stocks on Spaces. Is that the next? What do we got?
There's stocks on Spaces going on, and we have stock picks. That's why I was just looking. Best pick of the week: RKLX, 2x Rocket Lab, Ariel.
Holy smokes, yeah, that was
his other pick was Short Car.
oh God, that's not good.
72% down.
Dude, that thing is ridiculous.
MSFU and TQQQ were the 2 picks that won it for Chris.
I was gonna do MSFU and then I switched to Service Now because I like that one too.
SCO. NOWL was up 19.77.
Yeah, I like that one. Software names.
Second best pick of the week. Third best pick was at MSFU. Well, SanDisk was actually red over the last week.
Yeah, the memory names went sideways. Like Micron kind of back to all-time highs and then backed off. Western Dig, that made new highs.
Micron bounced off the daily 9 today. Let's see. Cisco is at a new all-time high today. Okay. I need IBM to get back in gear.
That Micron was a great short at 470, by the way. Look at that thing. That thing pulled all the way back to the 9 too, like 50, 60 bucks or 40 bucks. What is that?
Hims is running. they get to sell peptides, they may do pretty well. Dell broke 200. Oh, yeah, buddy. Rolling like a
Dell's
big
out
shot.
of control. I was about to buy a new Dell yesterday.
I like Dell. I always have, but I've spent so much money with them.
I got a XPS laptop, but I want to get a new one.
Dude, you're getting a Dell.
I've had so many Dells over the years. I've had a lot.
What earnings are happening? The only, like, I use 10 billion plus filter. AGNC Investment Corp and STLD Steel Dynamics are the only two earnings that I have on my list today. Now, tomorrow morning, you're going to get UNH, you're going to get GE, Raytheon, 3M, DR Horton, Northrop Grumman,
Northrop Grumman.
Halliburton, Equifax, Tractor Supply.
TSC?
Tractor Supply. That's where I used to buy my dog food. Tomorrow after the close, ISRG, Intuitive Surgical, IBKR, UAL, Capital One, Chubb.
I think Cap One will be another interesting one. COF.
I'm ready to see GE. I don't really care about UNH that much, but I'll pay attention to it just because it's a big Dow name. But GE and Raytheon tomorrow morning, two that I'll be watching.
You know what's interesting?
Go ahead.
You know what sector has had a big run in? I mean, outside of technology, I'm just looking at other stuff. Is real estate.
Real estate's been just like continual bid.
Like since I mean, they've had a huge ramp.
Yeah. They've been it's been outperforming.
I'm kind of surprised with where yields are. That real estate's up that much. I wonder if that's like a maybe the front running lower rates later. I don't know. It's interesting.
Well, Powell's got 9 days left. Technically 10.
What else got?
Next Wednesday, though, is his last day.
Yep, that's right. Then we got Warsh. Didn't one of the Fed members? I thought I saw on Friday. They said they still could expect 3 to 4 cuts this year.
Wow.
I think it was it Daily or was it? I don't know. One of them. I saw the headline.
Woolsby?
Wow. Maybe one of them did. I saw it somewhere.
It's probably Miran or Miran, whatever they say his name.
Myron, I think his name. That would be aggressive to see 3-4 cuts. But you never know.
Oh no, did Monitor get hacked?
Why? He did? Is he posting some crazy stuff?
Oh no. All right, chat. We're gonna shut her down.
Shutting her
More
down.
stocks on Spaces, and we'll be on Stock Picks later tomorrow morning, live right here as normal. If you like Spaces, you can go over. There'll be a space all morning tomorrow until about 1 p.m. and then come hang out with me and the crew. Either way, we'll be live. Some places tomorrow. A lot of stuff going on. Full schedule pinned on the Wolf Financial main page.
Great day, crew.
That's it, crew.
We'll see everybody tomorrow. Take care. Have a great night, y'all. Peace.
Peace.